Kamiri, but do you believe in keeping your mic fucking muted while somebody else is speaking? Because that's the most important part of this. Daniel was speaking, and then you spoke while he was speaking. We don't do duets in this room, homie. So Daniel, go ahead.
And we already know you don't believe these polls because they offend you, but fine. So, but I think there's a more important point, which is, about half of Middle Eastern countries seem to support Hamas or Hezbollah. And what's really the difference between Hamas and Hezbollah and ISIS? So one is if we have three flavors of Neapolitan, one is slightly darker than the other, and that's really the difference. But really, they're pretty fanatical and they want to murder people, pretty ruthlessly. I think that's pretty scary. That there is such open support for these kinds of organizations, and that speaks to how do you deal with that problem, because it is an ideological problem and it is an education problem. There have been terrorist attacks in Europe for a long time, whether it's ISIS or some other organization, and they don't seem to end. And there doesn't seem to be an honest conversation there about what to do about it, and that there are people, fanatical people in mosques who are saying we're going to take over Europe and we're going to cover all the women head to toe and we're going to make everyone Muslim and we're going to kill everyone. I mean, you have to say, if this is what they're saying, it's them saying it. Talking about them saying it and what some of these people will then believe and then may go in action is a valid response. Because do we really want that to happen to people? I don't want to see that happen to people.
Daniel, you brought up a good point about the idea that there's a billion Muslims worldwide. If 1% accepts that means there's 10 million Muslims that are willy-nilly all about it. And that's not a small number. That's more than people that are in the state of Georgia. Come on now. These are real issues that we have to deal with, on a world stage. And the fact that ISIS is really, fucking with Brandon, fucking around and finding out, I really think they're going to fuck around, and Brandon's about to let them find out. So is Putin.
Just to quickly respond to that, and then I'll mic up. I don't know that Putin has the military bandwidth to have much of a response. They pulled troops out of Syria, and you may have noticed that in 2023 there was this event that happened between Armenia and Azerbaijan, which is where the Russians used to station troops. They had this war over Nagorno-Karabakh, and the Azerbaijanis won the war. The reason this happened was because the Russians pulled out their troops and they weren't going to support the Armenians anymore. And the history is sort of unfrozen because there's been a little bit of a disintegration of Russian power. Can they run a few bombing runs? Sure. They may run a few bombing runs on something they've defined as ISIS. That doesn't solve the problem. So I'm not sure that, and I should say that no one has really tried to solve the problem. But regardless of how much they've put into it, we obviously know that the United States has put a lot of blood and treasure into it, and that didn't solve anything, mostly because of incompetence. But I don't think that that bandwidth is really going to be there.
To solve the problem, we need to identify the problem correctly. If we blame it to religion and keep saying Muslim, we're not going to solve any problem. And matter of fact, when the guy said that 1%, it's like a lot of people, but we know the history. We know who supported Taliban against the Russians. We know that there was no ISIS before we killed Saddam Hussein. We know how these groups emerged and why they emerged after what they do. So it's not like we don't see how they came and who supports them. Taliban was terrorists. Who supported Taliban? The United States. There was no ISIS when Saddam Hussein was in Iraq.
The Cold War operation.
Saddam Hussein, never mind, sorry.
Pamiri, who conquered Saudi Arabia?
Saudi Arabia, nobody, but they are best friends of United States. If you
No. You didn't answer my question. I said who conquered Saudi? What formed Saudi Arabia? What happened?
when
Who
now
conquered it?
English,
When?
World War One.
he's asking when.
No, I'm talking about when Saudi Arabia became Saudi Arabia. Okay.
Who conquered empire? Right?
Maybe maybe British.
No, it was the Wahhabis.
And
It was-
Salafis and Wahhabis. Okay, what's your
Okay, so who were the Wahhabis inspired by? Were they inspired by a foreign power?
I don't know, but what
Well,
do
you don't know. My point is that you seem convinced that you think the solution is somehow by saying, well, the fact that there are extremist Muslims is the fault of foreigners, right? And
No, we
Westerners.
support those extremists. We go after regular
That's exactly
Okay,
what I was just saying.
guys. Look, we're going to wrap up this thread and move this conversation along. Daniel, go ahead. 30 seconds. Wrap up what you got to say. We'll get 30-second response to Pamiri. Then we got to move this. We're getting stuck in the mud on a point that,
Okay.
respectfully, the room doesn't want to talk about.
This is a chronic thing. Whenever you start talking about this issue, the response always seems to be, well, it's because the Americans did this and because of somebody else did that, and that is why there is extremists. I fucking call bullshit on that. There's extremists because there are people who are extremists because they learned that extremist shit in the mosque. It's people who are propagating this. It's financed for a long time. The Saudis financed it. They don't do that anymore, and now the Qataris are financing it, and there are other people who finance it as well. Those people are not in the West. They are financing it and they are exporting it. They have an agenda. Okay, that has nothing to do with America and Afghanistan. Okay, and the Taliban did not exist at the time that the Americans were supporting the Mujahideen, right? In Afghanistan against the Russians. And yes, the Americans did that because they wanted to damage Russia, okay? And it was successful, right? But if you were to make the claim that somehow, one terrible group is going to replace some other terrible group in Afghanistan after this happened, I don't believe it, because that's what happened for a very, very long time.
Okay, my response would be every society. Every country, every nation have those extremist groups, and we should not treat them as a whole religion group. So, like as I said,
All right.
let me respond. Let me finish.
No. I've heard enough. Listen, we're going to move the conversation along because this is exactly where I didn't want it to go. I don't think that you're doing anybody any favors by not standing in solidarity and saying, hey, there is a problem in Islam, not with all people of the Muslim faith, but there is a problem contained within it. Kind of like, how there's a problem within the Republican Party, like this whole MAGA fucking thing, right? There's a problem within the Democratic Party. There's, the progressives are the problem, right? Well, but in Islam, there's the jihadists and there's the Islamists. There's those that are willing to kill. There's those that are willing to, to try to enforce their religious edicts onto other people and oppress them. These are just fucking facts. Like, to ignore that is stupid. And to say that, hey, there's good Muslims and there's bad Muslims. Yeah, no fucking shit. There's good people and bad people in every walk of life. But what the part that troubles me, Pamiri, is when you can't just acknowledge the fact, no, these motherfuckers mean fucking business and they're bad hombres. They're bad hombres. They kill people, and they kill people in what? In the name of their professed religion. And so, yeah, that's a problem that has to get fucking dealt with, whether you fucking like it or not, homie. So, we gotta deal with that, and I'm not gonna pussyfoot around it. And look, I'll be very clear in my words. If you're a jihadist, that needs to be cracked down on. The jihadists, they gotta go. They gotta go bye-bye. The Islamists, they gotta go bye-bye. If you're you're peacefully practicing your religion, I don't give a fuck what it is. You can peacefully practice whatever the fuck religion you like. Which, in fact, you can peacefully practice non-religion. You can say, fuck religion, I'm just going to peacefully not pray to any god. That's okay. But once you start trying to oppress people in the name of your fucking God, or if you try to kill people in the name of your God, yeah, you got a problem. You've overstayed your welcome on planet Earth. Congrats. 72 virgins. Enjoy.
Well, I did acknowledge that, and I said that.
I have a question. Sorry, I have a question. Can somebody tell me what was the religion of Nazis?
Or can you explain what religion you believe that they are?
I'm asking.
They had kinds of many.
And I'm asking you. And look, if your point is that there's bad people in every religion, I've already acknowledged that. But let me explain something. Right now in 2024, we don't have a Nazi problem. Well, right now in 2024, what we have is a fucking Islamic extremist problem. And if you can't accept that, then you're either part of the problem or you're fucking a useful idiot. In either case, I have no use for you.
And
Okay, so in answer to your question, okay, the Islamic world, we do realize that there are sections who promote all of this terrorism, okay? But the thing is, when you label the whole community, and you label
Which
the whole
nobody's done. Nobody in this room has done. Nobody
seems like it. I'm sorry, but it seems like it.
Well, hold on. Let me make myself very fucking clear. If you're going to use a religion to kill people or to oppress them, those practitioners of that religion are the problem. I mean, look, every book for religion can be used in nefarious ways. We all know that. It can be. But right now in 2024, what we have is a worldwide problem where you have people that claim to be Muslims that are willing to go and kill in the name of their religion. And that's a problem. And it sounds like you acknowledge that problem. And nobody on this stage, at least nobody that I've heard, has said that we should extend that to people that choose to live in peace. Now, if you look, like I said, you can believe any religious idea that comes into your mind. The moment that you decide that you want to harm other people, then you are a fucking problem. And so if you're going to harm people in the name of your religion, then you got a problem. And I'm not going to fucking mince words about that.
But my point is, Muslims want to kill those motherfuckers. But the West...
Then fucking do it, bro. Be about it, my friend. Dig the fucking hole, Amiri.
But that's why I remind the history why they emerged. Because Muslims want to fight them, but West killed Gaddafi, killed Saddam, so this ISIS could rule the area.
Okay, so
How many do you guys have numbers? How many Muslims were killed by ISIS?
On means shut the fuck up if you're not a mod. If you don't have a cute little green badge, you shouldn't be talking while I'm talking, right? I'm going to assume, boss, that there was some sort of cross between our signals and you didn't hear that I was already speaking when you unmiked. I'm going to go ahead and make that courteous assumption, right? What I want to be clear in this room for the 6th or 7th time now, because the room has gotten bigger and we have new people, we have been very clear that there is a difference between Islamic extremists, aka members of ISIS, who operate under a bastardized version of the Islamic faith, and the billion or so, or 2 billion, I don't know where the number is now, of Muslims on the planet. Now, there are other people who feel differently, but the mods in this have had has been very clearly drawing the differentiation between ISIS terrorists and what they operate off of, and your average Muslim and what they operate off of. So if we could avoid circling the drain of having to re-clarify that every time, it would be wonderful.
Hey, don't bring up the fucking horn blower. Let him go fucking toot his horn in a different fucking room. He's not fucking mature enough for this fucking stage. Let me go find that horn blower and just remove his ass fucking permanently. Don't fucking test my patience, youngsters. Oh, you're back on the stage? No, that's okay. That's okay. I got something for you. You gonna love it. You gonna love it, Abu. Abu gonna love it. He ain't gonna be in this room fucking. He ain't gonna be on this fucking app. You get that motherfucking tossed. TOS, bitch. Motherfuckers. Fucking with me on the wrong day.
Have we figured out how to blame this whole thing on Israel yet, or are we still working on that one?
Oh, somebody will try. Believe me. Somebody will try.
So the last big Islamic terrorist attack was in Israel on October 7th. That was on ISIS. It was Hamas. And now this is ISIS. Tomorrow it's going to be something else. And at the end of the day, even the Taliban is fighting ISIS. And Taliban are not the good guys, right? So in the end, it's different flavors of the same ideology to Islam. And some are more extreme than others. Some are more extreme than others. And we keep chasing our tail because we don't identify the root cause of the problem, which is Islam, the root cause of all these problems.
The root cause is we look back to the history and see how they came to the power.
Okay, so Amir, you do this in rooms until I scream at you and then you stop, right? So I don't like people who are apologists. I don't like people who are justifiers. Okay? So what you do in every fucking room where we talk about Muslim terrorists, because somehow you feel like you have to stick up for them, even though they don't operate under your faith, they operate under a bastardized version of your faith, is you go, hey, there wouldn't be these horrible, evil humans if other people hadn't come and interfered. There has been radical Islamic faith on this planet for over 1,000 fucking years. There has been bastardized versions of the Islamic faith for multiple centuries, right? The Ottoman Turkic Empire was dealing with sects, not sex as in fucking, but sex as in SECTS, of offshoot Islamic extremists. So please stop doing the bullshit that I have to clock you on in every fucking room and going, oh, there were no Islamic extremists before Saddam Hussein was killed. Yes, there were. He just imprisoned them. They existed. The ideology is not new. The ideology has not come out of the West. The ideology has been there forever. And so if we could actually it would be. I'm pretty fucking sure.
You are fucking. I think this is Moscow.
Hey, Tahir, let me explain something here for you. I don't know if English is your first language, second language, third language, but maybe you can get a translator. If a moderator is speaking, you should shut the fuck up, stay on mute. It might bring your ass back up, but if you heard the man speaking. You couldn't have possibly thought that what he needed was for you to speak over him.
Yeah, I'll lower the tone a bit, and Premier knows he drives me nuts when he does this, and I get why he does it. But at the end of the day, simply saying, hey, there was no Islamic extremism in Iraq before Saddam died is dishonest. The prisons were full of these people, and they were arrested and tried and often shot in their fucking faces for radical ideals that were a threat to the state. Syria did the same thing. Iran has done the same thing. Turkey has done the same thing. Jordan has done the same thing. There have been groups of Islamic extremists and radicals for centuries all across the Middle East. You know it, I know it, every other Middle Eastern knows it, Chris is in here, Chris knows it. So let's not blow smoke up everyone's ass and say, well, if the Westerners hadn't come, these things wouldn't be there. No, they've always been there. Now, were they as prevalent as they became? Of course not. But acting as if Islamic extremism just showed up when Saddam was overthrown is absolute bullshit and dishonest.
Okay, my point was that I started my conversation that we hate them more than Christians. We probably hate them, we fight them. That was my starting conversation. And another point was that, as you said, Saddam was shooting them. Maybe it was better to keep Saddam in Iraq so he could keep those stupid extremist people down, put them in jail and shut them. When we go after Saddam, then that's my point. Not that those groups didn't exist. My point that Muslims fight them on the ground. Those extremist groups kill more Muslims than anybody.
Okay, good. Then we're in agreement. and I appreciate the clarification because I just don't ever like when I feel like the conversation goes to pretending that this is some sort of new phenomenon. The difference is that Saddam is a great example, and Americans and Westerners hate him and think he was evil, and a lot of his population hate him and think he was evil, but the reality is he kept that level of extremism, and he kept terrorist cells at a low level because they arrested, tortured, and killed them all. So yes, when he was overthrown and killed, you had a destabilization that turned into this. I just want us to be honest about the fact that there have been Islamic extremists for centuries, and it's something that the Arab and Islamic populations have had to deal with internally for centuries. So when we try to pretend that this is somehow a new phenomena or related to Westerners coming over, it's not. These people have always been around and have always been kept down in a more efficient manner than we do now. This isn't new.
Brent, I kind of understand. Sorry, but that's 1 second. I'll let you. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Chris. Go ahead and go first, and then Abbas can go because you haven't spoken yet, Chris.
Good. Thank you. Brent, I feel like what's happening between Pameri and the other guys was just misunderstanding, and I feel like you did make it clear, and I do agree 100% with what you're saying. It's just trying to say that the Islamic as a religion doesn't support what ISIS is doing, and ISIS taking part of the Islamic religion and operating with that under the name of Islamic, and that's exactly also what Brent said. So I think that was the misunderstanding. And to be clear, just further clarification for that, this is the reality. They are taking part of the Islamic religion and operating with that under the name of Islam, which is something that not only me agree about, specialist people, because as we know, we do have, I think, millions of Muslims in the United States, and the country, the United States government, recognize them. So specialist people found out that's the problem. They already made the decision. So for us to talk about it, I feel like this is something we really have to pass because it's not going to do any better. I feel like, honestly, understanding that there's bad people everywhere in any religion. I agree with Brandon, Roger, and even Pameri. It's just I feel like it was just misunderstanding that.
No, my point, why I always remind about them in every group, that foreign policies, when we go to war, we might make the region even worse than it was before. So the foreign policies, going to war, putting troops do that as an example with Saddam. He was a bad guy, but ISIS is 10 times worse than Saddam.
Well, I think that the problem is like, you know, what Ren was making a point about, like, look up in Muhammad al-Sadr, the father of Muqtada al-Sadr, the leader of the Jaish Ahmadi, the, you know, religious fighting group that are Shia that are in Sadr City. You know, yeah, Saddam Hussein killed Muqtada's father, Muhammad. But then you also ended up when, you know, Iraq's better now than it was 15 years ago. But at the same time, Iraq fucked up because the Sons of Iraq, which were the Sunni group that were like the children of the Ba'ath Party members, they wanted to be pulled into the Iraqi army, and the Iraqi government, you know, in their, you know, infinite dumbness, decided that no, we're not going to do that. And then, like, they bolstered, the Sons of Iraq became ISIS members. Like, you know, they became the problem because they weren't accepted within that culture. You know, so, I mean, you got to be open-minded to realize that, you know, just because you say that, oh, we don't accept them, you know, you're causing the problem.
Doc al-Sadr, the father of al-Sadr, the claim that was made he was killed by Saddam Hussein. But to this moment, we still don't have a proof. The only proof that we have it's from his supporters talking about Iranian regime killed him. So it's kind of complicated. It's really complicated.
I just want to say something. Like what the moderators here are, you know, what I here that what you're doing, that you want to establish something and then you want to from it. So what you want to establish is that there has always been terrorism in Islam. I think this is something that you establish a fact and you're trying to impose that on others, and then you want everybody to, you know, continue the discussion.
Okay, then Abbas, right now, disprove it. Disprove it in this moment right now. Don't ramble, don't baffle, right? I made claims, very clear claims, that there have been radical groups of Islamic people all the way back into Ottoman Turkic time, right? So if you disagree with that, then you go ahead and give us the mini TED Talk of how that wasn't the case. Because I can give the mini TED Talk of how it was. Because as a Middle Eastern, myself, right, as someone who is half Persian, Iranian Jew, and half Israeli and from the region, who one of my advanced degrees is Mid-East conflict studies from 1800 to common day, that I teach at one of the best institutions on the fucking planet. If you think I'm wrong, then let's have that debate and that discussion, right? We operate from a stated point. If nobody challenges the stated point with a factual debate, if you want to assert that there wasn't ever that history, then go ahead and teach us. But here's what I can tell you. Anyone who understands the history of the region, especially the Ottoman Turkic expansion, understands that the biggest issue they ran into during expansion was extremist Islamic popping up. Was that issue. So I don't even have to go back thousands of years. I can just go back to the Ottoman Turks and the beginning of Arab nationalism and make the same point.
My friend, here, I hope you agree that
Can't hear you.
every part of the world, there has always been elements, every religion. Okay?
We're not discussing every religion. Here's where the whataboutism isn't going to happen, Abbas. This is the problem.
So
We are clearly discussing radical Islamic terrorist groups because the conversation we started with was about ISIS taking credit for the attack in Russia. We're not talking about Christian radicalism. We're not talking about Christian extremism. We're not talking about the Crusades. That's a different room. That's a different conversation, right? We're not talking about Buddhist monks lighting themselves on fire. We're not talking about Hindu racism in India in the 1850s. We are talking about Islamic extremists and Islamic radicals and the fact that they have existed globally and regionally within the Middle East for centuries. So if you would like to stay on topic, you're more than welcome to contribute. What you're not going to do is try to move the goalpost and change the subject we're discussing in this room.
I have a question too.
Because Abbas seems to want to think he's going to move how we're having a conversation in this room because he's uncomfortable with the topic, right? We're not doing that. We're not moving to Christian radicalism. That's a different room. This room is talking about Muslim and Islamic extremism. And I made statements of fact that if you would like to dispute, you go ahead and dispute them, right? With historical context for the room, and that'd be wonderful.
Just mirrors his microphone.
Can't barely hear you.
Abbas, we can't hear you very well.
Can you guys hear me now?
There we
Yes.
go. That's better. Everybody else might. We can hear you better now. Thank you.
Okay. The only thing that is disturbing me is that, okay, I appreciate what you have said. But what disturbs is that during this topic, during this discussion, it seems that the whole religion is labeled as something bad. Okay? And this is what we have seen last 20 years, 10 years, and this has created Islamophobia everywhere.
Okay, so here's where I'm going to call bullshit, Abbas. 7 times now, and once specifically for you when you came in. I took the time to pause the room and draw the clear distinction between Islamic extremists, aka ISIS, and most Muslims in the greater Islamic faith. I took the time to spell out the nuance that they are not the same, that these are different groups, that radical Islamic extremists take the Islamic faith and manipulate it into a bastardized version, right? I've done this 6 or 7 times in this room. Roger's done it twice. We've had this conversation, which has clearly drawn the distinction that when we're talking about bad people, bad, horrible, evil Islamic extremists, that's a very small group of people, which is a different group than all other Muslims. I don't know how many more times you need the room to say that for you to feel comfortable with it. But for you to dare to stand on this stage like you just did and say that this room is pretending that all Muslims are bad means either you weren't fucking listening earlier in the other 6 times, now 7 times, I've drawn the distinction, or you're just not paying attention. I'm not sure which one of the two, but this room has gone out of its fucking way to draw the distinction. And we do that every goddamn day. Hakima is often modded in here. Hakima is a Muslim. We have a lot of Muslims in this house. This is not an Islamophobic house. This is not an Islamophobic space. This isn't even an Islamophobic conversation. So I'm irritated / confused when you seem to not be hearing the multiple times we have said that when we're talking about Islamic extremists, we're talking about a very small group of people. We're not talking about all Muslims. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, I guess,
Abbas, I do have a question for you really quick. Brent, if you guys let me, just a few seconds.
Wait, hold on. We had Pardon that was trying to pop in. Abbas, I don't know if he was finished completing his thing. I know everybody's really excited to jump in here and change the subject. But Abbas, were you finished?
Yeah, I'm finished.
Okay, Abbas is finished. We're gonna go to Pardon, who is
Really, Roger, let me jump in really quickly to say something. I want to say, because I think, is that
Oh my God! Now I'm
Yeah, I know.
Kelly.
I'm speaking so,
Okay.
I'm speaking
You're
so
a white
much.
woman. You get to speak. Go ahead.
God, man, I didn't know white men were so easy to trigger like this. I hope you feel better in a minute, but I just want to point out that we weren't even talking about Islamophobia or even focus on religion at all until your piece came up. And maybe her intentions were good, but this is why, like, the context of the conversation is important, and why it's, regardless of what somebody thinks that they're accomplishing by trying to bring this sanctimony into it, trying to like score a goal with the people in the room by pointing out, this could be offensive, whatever. This is how it goes wrong, because basically the only people who have made this conversation about religion, specifically about Muslims or about Islam, are the people who now want to pretend to be offended by the conversation. I'll leave it there, Roger. I appreciate it. So.
Thanks for permission to speak. Pardon, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to change the subject a little bit. What do I do with the Ukrainian flag in my bio? Are we supposed to be for this, or are we against this attack? And who are we going to send money to now? Because now I'm confused.
That's the question I was asking earlier. How could we use this to our advantage?
I would say no, don't use it at all, to be honest.
I suggest we ban TikTok, but I'm not sure how I'm going to do that.
I assume that United States doesn't like ISIS and call them enemies. Then we have to. It's like pushing us to go with Iran and Russia to kill ISIS.
How are we
We
supposed
trained
to do that?
ISIS.
How are we supposed to do that when we're supposed to be fighting Russia in a proxy
Like,
war?
who
I'm
is
so confused.
ISIS enemy on the ground? Iranians, Russians, those Assad, Syrians. So all the other our enemies are the enemies of the ISIS.
Do you think Ukraine's going to release like a hashtag Free Palestine now? Are they? I'm confused. I don't know.
I'm not sure why Ukraine is in the conversation, but if the United States consider ISIS as enemies, then we can fight them if we kind of have some military agreement with Iranians and Russians on the ground. As we had when Trump was president, we did some attacks on ISIS with the Iranians and Russians, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, actually, they made a room in Syria, and they operated together to attack ISIS.
So that's the real.
Countries often do that, in particular countries that are at each other's throats. There's military-to-military cooperation between the United States and China, which I'm aware of. You can acknowledge somebody as your strategic competitor and still interface with them on things like military exercises, humanitarian work, food shipments, right? Like, all of those things are congruent to also viewing China, Iran, and Russia as a national security interest threat to the United States. Holding those thoughts in our head simultaneously is important. America has to be more than one thing.
That gets me to the question is, how do we use it to our advantage? Do we partner with Russia against ISIS? Do we put a brigade of Green Berets somewhere? Do we pick up the phone and call Putin and say, what do you think about me now? What really happens? Who calls who, and what does one say?
Dominic, I feel like the only way of doing it is basically just to feel sorry for the civilians who died. Putin has nothing to do with that. I mean, like, I'm not saying you don't need to apologize to Putin, or just the people that died, the young kids and the families and the women and the men. I don't think any country should use it. The United States was clear today. They said we are sorry for what happened in Moscow, France, most of the European countries. That's the only way of doing it. There's no other way. And I feel like Ukraine actually will release a statement and actually feel sorry for the fact.
Yeah.
The test is going to be if Putin opts to do targeted strikes, say in Syria or Iraq, in response. That's when there's a big test and question for the West, NATO, the United States. Is this permissible?
Why would we care if he targets Syria?
Well, there was care about that when he did it before during the Syrian Civil War. And it creates complications in the region where you have another party that's actively involved in bombing campaigns. You know, it's not a clear cut the U.S. is going to tolerate this. It certainly complicates matters. I'm not saying that maybe they will be passively accepting it, but I look at the Mujahideen. I mean, the U.S. backed the Mujahideen to fight the Soviets. The enemy of our enemy is our friend kind of stuff. I don't know.
That was Cold War stuff, and that's different now. We don't have that same.
Let's call it Cold War 2.0 with Ukraine. I think that there's something like it happening. It might not be the Cold War, but we're obviously in a situation where there is this new adversarial situation between Russia and the West, and Russia and NATO in particular.
It might be a good time to sort of deliver F-16s, like say 10 F-16s, or to deliver new missiles into Ukraine, or maybe it's time to let the French land some troops in Odessa. I'm wondering if there's a bold move that can take advantage of the distraction that the ISIS terror attack provides.
Do you think that wouldn't escalate tensions with Russia?
Well, yeah, see, I'm not worried about escalating tensions with Russia. I know that's been a trope of concern since Russia first invaded Crimea. And I understand it, and I think it's a valid concern, but I don't have that concern.
So, following that logic, Dominic, shouldn't we support ISIS in attacking Russia and weakening it as much as possible?
Well, I think we should, but my concern is Ukraine. Wait. So, say it again.
Dominic, I don't know if you were updated, but today the new
hold on. I don't know why Dominic's voice seems to encourage you all to interrupt him, but I didn't notice him being done, and multiple of you seem to think it was a great opportunity to just chime the fuck in. If we could all take a moment to take a deep breath, calm ourselves down, understand that we are all grown humans with more impulse control than a fucking 5-year-old, it would be wonderful. Because I love many of you, I hate a few of you, but my patience for the interruptions is now where Rogers is, which is completely fucking gone. So if we could not interrupt and let the conversation flow, it would be fucking fantastic. So Dominic, would you like to finish your thought uninterrupted?
Yes, thank you. I'll just repeat the query about would not my suggestions be escalatory? And it was the point was raised that that's a concern to some other people. I was making the point that trope has been used for 2 years now. That we dare not escalate. We have to be afraid of doing that. And I simply say that's not my top concern. And then the question was about, well, would I support ISIS attacking Russia? I guess if you want to force me into a logical corner, I'd have to say yes. But my focus is Ukraine, and I'd like to be more aggressive in that area. And that was
Dominic, Premier, I was just going to tell Dominic about that thought. The United States already responded today. The New York Times released an article talking about the United States upset with Ukraine attacking Russian territories. So it was already.
They're conflicting articles because I'm literally looking it up right now, and there's articles from like reasonable sources that says
No, I was suggesting something just the opposite.
Wait, am I in the Matrix?
I don't know. Let me just finish my thought. I was suggesting.
Wait,
something.
I go.
Oh, you're interrupting.
Yeah, that was my point. Wait, did I interrupt?
Nicholas, you interrupted the middle of Dominic speaking and then missed it.
I thought he cut me off. I don't know if there's a delay with it.
No, you. Well, from what we heard, he was speaking. You cut him off, and then you bitched at him for cutting.
Whatever. Go ahead, Dominic. My bad.
Forgot what I was saying. That's okay.
Yeah, someone mentioned, I think it was Chris that mentioned that apparently the U.S. was upset with Ukraine about targeting Russian targets, and then there's conflicting articles literally from today that are saying the exact opposite. Apparently, there's like a conversation regarding the attacks on the oil fields. There's honestly the same article saying this, that from Ukraine government saying that never happened. So I don't really know what's going on.
Yeah, Nicholas, I agree. The Ukrainians saying not, but the U.S. saying we did, and we are upset, and even through their speaker. I'll post it.
To be frank, Russia, I don't think there's U.S.
I'm not sure I heard that. Could you repeat?
Yes, broken.
Oh, I'm sorry. I said, to be frank, I don't think the terror attack on Russia bothers U.S.
I don't know if that's true or not. I think that you really have to give it a little bit of time. I would never believe in a reaction a country has within 24 hours of anything happening. The facts just aren't clear yet.
So my point that finding an advantage in the episode, to me, would be the primary administrative concern. How do we take advantage of the diversion created by the ISIS attack to Moscow? In my mind, we deliver 10 F-16s under cover of night, and they wake up and the F-16s are sitting in an airport. Oops! Don't get distracted next time you're at war, and now we have 100% control of the airspace. Some kind of definitive military move that changes the board, that advances the cause of the war. That's kind of what I'm looking for. And of course, the comeback is, oh, that's escalatory. You can't do that. And that's been the nature of the Ukrainian-U.S. relationship since the last 2 years. We're in the same spot.
To answer your question, Dominic, I don't think U.S. cares about Ukraine so much that we will fight Russia.
We don't have to fight Russia. Russia doesn't want to fight us.
Yeah, it depends what's our goal. To answer his question, how we take advantage, it depends what's our goal.
Goal is victory for Ukraine.
Yeah, our goal is very simple, not to let Russia invade a sovereign country, part of an allied bloc called NATO. There's nothing acceptable. That's very clearly our goal. So.
Yeah, but they already did, and we cannot stop them unless we start direct fight, which is impossible.
Why is that? Why can't we stop?
We shouldn't. They nuclear power. What are we talking about?
So we're a nuclear power as well.
So this is never U.S. and Russia will fight for Ukraine and start World War III.
No, not really. You don't understand. The fact that Russia doesn't want to have a nuclear war is the same reason we don't want to have a nuclear war. This is, in a sense, exactly what it's supposed to always been. It's a proxy.
That's my point. So conclusion, we're going nowhere. Supporting Ukraine, we're going nowhere.
Not true at all, actually. I don't know what you're talking about.
No,
So far, that's been. They literally have set Russia back. They literally sent the Russian military back to the 1970s for the losses they've had of their own technologies. Like the amount of infrastructure they have lost in their military is catastrophic. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, at the end of the day, this is way worse for Russia than it is for the United States.
So,
I think it's called.
Oh, sorry. I was just telling him I posted the link in the chat.
Where's the point? Is that curiosity?
I think the point about it being escalatory is a valid one. The fact that it doesn't bother me as much as others, it's just that's my opinion, and I argue for a much more strenuous and victory-oriented policy towards Ukraine. We've done more damage to Ukraine through our policy of allowing certain level of destruction of cities. We even permitted them to take over Crimea. So I just don't think a stiffer response would immediately lead to nuclear war. That game, that whole Cold War nuclear saber rattling thing is almost old hat. It's Cuban Missile Crisis talk, and it's preventing us from achieving goals in Ukraine. That's
I don't disagree with anything you said, but like you can't actually sit there and say there's not legitimate concerns about some of the technologies we send over there and how much we send over there. The difference, the only advantage Russia has over the West is they can sit there and let thousands of people die. They can continue to bomb with, they can continue to practice war in a way that the West won't practice war. Other than that, the issue is whether or not the West actually has the ability to sit there and actually play this out in the long run. It looks like Russia's thinking the long game. The question is, what is the West willing to say?
Well, according to an article I saw today, Russia's going to run out of artillery pieces in about 2 years because they don't have the metallurgy to actually create new barrels for their artillery. So there's simply a limit to how far they can go. They don't have the kind of technical capabilities that the West has, not by a long shot.
So aren't they getting them
from that article?
Just go fucking on Twitter and find it, okay? I'm giving you accurate information.
The New York Times published an article that said Russia has more bombs, basically, in their arsenal. Like I just saw an article, like literally a couple weeks ago, talking about the fact that Russia, basically, with Iran and North Korea with dumb bombs, has more.
Yeah, they have more hard-hitting force than Ukraine does.
Yeah,
I don't know if you saw what happened a few weeks ago when they were moving through Avdiivka. They started using these. Now, a dumb bomb doesn't do you much good, but they attach fins on them and then they become guided. But what started happening is they were losing 1 to 2 planes every day. Now, we don't know exactly what was shooting them down, probably Patriot missiles. But basically, those kind of losses are not sustainable for them, and now they've backed off that. So, I mean, these bombs require getting a plane over the target or at least close by, and with proper air defense, that's going to be not super effective.
Yeah, they're pretty effective when it comes to mortars, dump bombs,
artillery.
Yeah, like you don't artillery. Like this is not a.
Artillery.
That's why I'm curious what your source is.
I mean,
artillery doesn't.
They can't replace this artillery was made during the USSR era. They can't actually make new barrels. They don't have the metallurgy to make the barrels.
So that's why I'm asking for your actual article, because I'd be interested to know what it is.
Oh man, just go on Twitter and type search.
Mike, is it really that hard to provide the article now?
You know, I just don't feel like it. I'm giving you an accurate description.
I don't feel like everybody mute. Mike, if you're not going to provide the article, then don't fucking talk about it. I've had that conversation.
No, that's fucking stupid, alright? If you want the article, you can fucking find it.
You're going to reference an article.
Shit.
Okay, bye, Mike.
The
We'll see you next
bottom
time.
line is
You pissed me off, lads. You little bitch. Go ahead, Philip. Here's the thing. When you know I take Philip's side, you know I fucking hate you. Because Philip and I are usually gone.
So, Philip, I was going to say everything that I've looked at agrees with what you're saying, so it wasn't out of this world to ask for the request from Mike. I've never even heard of what Mike is saying because they're sourcing weapons from other countries now. So they apparently.
Yeah, Russia has like thousands of tanks. Like they're not great tanks. That's why it's such a big difference to get something, like get a Bradley or something like that. But
Aren't they like the
we know Russia. What was that?
I said, aren't they like are they T-80s or T-60s?
I don't remember. They have like this big. This is the issue with Russia. They have a big military, silo of different things. But this is the advancement in technology. The reality is, you start providing people with just a fraction of what the U.S. military is capable of, and it changes the game of the war. I'm not trying to say that Mike doesn't have like a legitimate point that's out there. I'm just curious to know what he's hearing about this, because one of the biggest issues in Ukraine right now is the fact that we haven't funded that to actually get, they were literally, what is it called? They were literally rationing certain munitions because we haven't restocked them.
Yeah, I talked to my.
One of the
Go
biggest
ahead.
No,
So I talked to my Governor earlier today about this. He's works in the Senate, so take it for what it is. But he does not, and at least friends of his, do not expect the current House bill, which has Ukraine funding in it, to get out of the House. And this is after you deal with the motion to vacate the chair, which has to be dealt with either Sunday night or Monday morning.
Boy, they're going to vacate the chair? What if I not?
No, Marjorie Taylor Greene put a motion on the floor today to vacate the chair.
Okay, she put the motion in, but no one has said, like, all of these other factors are not aligned with her. Marjorie Taylor Greene being Marjorie Taylor Greene. There's no rationale to say that there's going to be a change at this point.
No,
one else is
Nick, there shouldn't. The only important thing to know about it is that it's privileged.
I mean, I understand that, but what's the impact? Nothing's going to change. It's very unlikely.
Between this and Matt Gaetz. Hold on, what's the difference between this and Matt Gaetz?
Hairless black certainty. He doesn't support this resolution.
Exactly. Yeah.
You don't
have. That gets us more than a lot less certainty with that than there is.
Don't they only have a two-house majority right now on the Republican side?
Yeah, but not very much.
That's what I'm saying.
I think it's like 10 under, I think. And there were 3 or 4 Democrats who will support him.
That's what I'm saying. The Democrats did the same thing, right? Last time they swiped out McCarthy with no issues. What would stop the Democrats from doing the exact same thing?
I have no idea. When I asked him, he said maybe some Democrats would rescue, but he couldn't tell for what it was. The main point of the conversation I was in on was he did not think that the Ukraine funding bill would get out of the House without either significant modifications or being ripped out altogether. Why, Marshall?
Well, they're going to tie it to border security, right? I mean, that's what the Republicans are.
That's what they're trying to do, and that's part of the argument of the Republican caucus. So if it's voted on, it's an omnibus. You can't have the one-to-one spending fight in regular order. But at this point, if you enforce regular order, well, I'm only enforcing regular order because it gets something out of it, right? I didn't enforce regular order for 6 months when we did this thing.
so you just look like a hypocrite. It just doesn't turn out to work very well. Will Marjorie Taylor Greene be able to throw him out? Possibly. Could we end up in a clusterfuck? Maybe. But it's more interesting to know that they have to deal with that before they can deal with the rest of the funding. Like the budgetary measure is not privileged above the motion to vacate the chair. It's actually vacate the chair is above dealing with the actual money. It's very interesting. The parliamentary procedure, for those who are interested, Jefferson's Rules of Order.
So are we saying that Marjorie Taylor Greene could possibly take the country into a financial default? Is that what we're saying? What's the likelihood of that happening?
No, if I'm being serious about what I think could happen, if they vacate the chair and there's no agreement, we're going to spend a couple of weeks fighting over who the speaker will be. If we're lucky, we'll get a fairly quick consensus. Pick. If not, it'll drag out. And we'll have some sort of working knot where we have to solve it last minute through the omnibus, and that'll probably happen because that's what usually happens. But I would not want to put the default. But I would not want to put the chance on default is very high.
So
it just.
Here's my question to you, right? So I went and looked it up of possibly who would support her motion to vacate. Not a single person has come out on the Republican side saying they were going to support her. So and she's the only one putting the motion through. She doesn't have to vote at this moment. So my viewpoint is it has no impact, right? So at this point, until someone else comes out and says that they're going to support her, even if they're not taking it that seriously. Yeah, I'm not taking it seriously because she's just this is her MO. She likes to cause chaos and do nothing and do tantrums. It's a tantrum, right? So I just think.
So anyways, I posted the sources for that. Most of the sources for Russia running out of artillery barrels and other shit.
So your sources, strategy page that.
Also, there was a Twitter.
Did you click on the link though?
Link.
The link takes you to something about plants. It's literally this is your.
Close that box and read the article.
So this is. Has anybody ever heard of this before? Strategy page.
There's also another.
Who's the author, Philip?
There's a consensus of people
The author
following the stocks.
The author is not
The satellite and other means.
The author not have it.
There's no author on here.
Okay, well then you can't trust it. You can't use a no author piece in a history paper to assert the
So at the very bottom, Tom Halsinger.
Oh, good.
That is.
If it's done right, they give you a link and they've got something about their education, and what they've done, if it's written correctly anyway.
He's a associate DL Piper.
But is there any statement of fact to validate the point that Russia is running out of union?
Yeah, this is the issue. Is everything I've seen, and this is I haven't seen anything that's saying this. I haven't read the article,
but it's munitions aren't the only issue. You have to have something to shoot them out of. The barrels don't last forever. Plus, Ukraine is destroying these artillery pieces. You have to replace them.
Those barrels actually do last quite a long time.
They do have a limited amount of lifespan on them. But
were you ever in the military, right?
They are also, Ukraine is hitting these kind of vehicles and emplacements with drones. So after they get hit, they have to be replaced.
Mike, were you ever in the military?
No, but I probably know more about it than most people.
He played G.I. Joe as a.
Hey, Mike, I think you were so important. Should we be calling you commander?
Yeah, we probably should. Yeah, because at the end of the day, I was actually in the military. I don't know what you're talking about. Those two don't go bad. I don't know what you're talking about.
So, Mike, yes, they do. They have a limited amount that you can shoot through them.
Okay, so
especially in combat.
I was in the military on OAF and OIF. Actually was part of it. Was a line medic, part of this thing. So I don't know where.
Were you in an artillery battalion?
Do you know what an 11 Charlie is?
No. Were you in an artillery battalion?
There's no such thing as an artillery battalion when it comes to what you're talking about. That's not how we work.
So you think a howitzer can be fired indefinitely forever and then nothing happens?
Yes.
Mike, what you're talking
Well,
about
that's false.
is logistical
The barrels have to be
aspect
replaced
of
after
if they have the munitions, and that's what the whole context of it.
No, it's not just based on the munitions, it's based on the firing mechanism.
Okay, so the firing mechanism. So based on what your share is, I would be interested into understanding what data point or where that information is coming from to gain a better understanding of exactly why that is. So can you share that, please?
Oh, I mean, in general, so there's a lot of research that goes into understanding how many weapons different militaries
So
have.
I wasn't asking
Now,
in
nobody
general,
knows exactly.
I was asking in data, so why you
Look
would
at the source. I
prefer
mean,
that statement.
look at the
Well, the
story.
source is suspect, and that's why I'm trying to say, what did you read that made you so affirmed in your stance? That's what I wanted to know.
Well, you know, when you read enough sources, you can kind of get a picture from a variety. And
Well, I'm Emperor
consensuses.
Mike, and I
mean,
not tell people where I got my stuff.
So, well, I mean, other people are welcome to do this research, okay? Like, we're not doing this or
So
research
you're
here. We're
not
not
as
defending
old
a
as somebody like
dissertation.
HW Brands.
We're just
Are you
having a
saying
conversation, and these
So you said the New
arguments
York Times and
are
the American War
pedantic.
College. Oh, are
They're
you
not
saying the New York
pedantic,
Times?
that's also ad hominem.
Are you saying the New York Times and the American War College are not good sources?
Well, I mean, that.
Some little faggot kicked me out. Some little faggot kicked me out. Hey girl. Hi. Oh, I just assembled. Hey, what you doing? I just assembled. Our friendship is over. What are you up to?
Philly cheesesteak on
pizza is delicious. Buffalo chicken on pizza is flavorful, but everyone seems to have an issue with pineapple on.
Good Shabbos, Rabboni Shalom. This is your Shabbos detection system. You have been caught and captured. Your Shabbos Goy is on the way, Rabboni Shalom. Never fear, your Shabbos detector is here. Master of the universe, in Hebrew, of course, Rabboni Shalom.
I'm in the room too, because I feel it's our, job to help the kids from such destinies.
You should probably title it for Palestinian youth instead of Jewish youth, because it's the Palestinian youth that's brainwashed with violence. Let's be honest. The Shahada videos, yes, Salah, you pretty faced, but I know you use filters and you're a mother, you're older, but you still look good. But you're really ugly on the inside, not just the outside.
Hey, John, shut up, bitch.
I'm pulling up to the radio station, so if I have to put it, if I don't talk for
Go ahead, DJ Salah. Broadcast the EDM for hate, because the Palestinian youth are brainwashed, and so are you, you pretty-faced terrorist.
Jamal, did you hear me? I am a Messiah. Hello.
Salah, you're beautiful. Don't let this kid tell you anything.
Oh, yeah, you're a messiah. You're a messiah of hate and terrorism and misinformation. You organize terrorist rooms with terrorist promoters. Then you go and you play your EDM and you play all cutesy footsie. When you're a mean, angry, nasty terrorist promoter like Prince and the Egyptian here, You're all ruining Shabbos for Jews everywhere. Shame on you all.
John is frustrated, I think.
John, did you, which school did
Hey,
you go to?
I never thought about that, but when I adopted my daughter, that made me a MILF. I'm so excited. I get to be honorary, right? Because, like, even though she's adopted, that makes me a mom, right?
Without the suffering of pregnancy,
Right.
deception, you know. John, which school did you go to? Did you go to a Jewish school in America, John? John the Frog.
Doesn't know what's good. John is LGBTQ. Yeah, if someone invades his country and kills his families, he would say, you know, I would want to be a terrorist. He won't pick up arms and fight them. He's a bitch. He's a cop.
When I get to the radio station, there's this other DJ that is so creepy, and when no one's around, he acts like a weirdo. I don't know. I might go off mute if he's there, because I hope.
Shala, is that you in my picture?
It's me, but he's right. Like, why would I not use a filter that makes? Why would I not use a filter that makes my skin flawless? Like, not a single pore. Not one single pore on your face. Like, hell yeah. Well, I mean, if you're ugly, a filter is not going to help. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you are.
Thank you. Okay, everyone is entitled to their opinion.
John, why are you afraid? Is it a new type of virus or LGBTQ? John, you need John the Baptist.
I hope this weirdo don't like Hello? Hello?
Listen, you anti-Semitic, Jew-hating bastards! I'm in the other room, assembling a new barbecue that I bought. Sorry, I'm busy in the other room doing some work. I just want to listen to your Islamic terrorist chit-chat chatter so I can submit it to Interpol as well as CIA and FBI and everywhere else that I can get you arrested. I'm part of the Yellow Canary coal mine operation. I'll be submitting all your identities to Mossad with all my composite recordings of your domestic terrorist organizing. Go burn in hell, you fucking Hitler Nazi bastard. I'll see you at your funeral. Rabbi Shalom. Oh, Hampton, I like your YouTube, man. You are crushing it, bro. Hampton in the audience is killing it on YouTube, man. He is so talented. He is such a contributor to the LGBTQ CRT BLM movement. It's quite impressive. Kev Halik Habibi, Kev Halik Habibi, Arabi, Anabada Shoy Arabi. Hi, Prince. When is MI5 and MI6 coming to your house this weekend to do their safety check-in? Oopsie, he must. Oh, hi, Prince. Get that little spit in there at the end.
And smoking.
Let's smoke the peace pipe, glabulabulous.
Just please don't record me, Edmund.
I'm not recording. It's Shabbos. I don't do that on Shabbos.
I don't know if I believe that, but
You have to have Amunah in Hashem, Rabbeinu Shalom. Rowan Ali says this is racism. No, Ali.
چه فوشی ایتالیا منو میکنی تو کنم
بکنم تو کنم چه بکنم هم جنسی بایی
ماتجت
بیتربیه یه فالوت کردم بک بده Gail, are you here?
در قلیانش مشخص
چاپ میکنه آنتونی متولد کجایی تو؟
هیچ
ایران هستی درسته؟
نه من آذریم
آذربایجانی خب چه زبانی رو صحبت کنی؟
در فارسی
or English?
Yeah, or English.
Are you LGBTQ?
No, I'm Chinese.
Are you a straight or LGBTQ?
Neither. I'm a teapot. I sexually identify as a teapot.
We all
like. Yeah. Hi.
Hi, Farid.
I miss you. I followed you on the radio.
Okay.
What's up?
Nothing, I'm just making my usak.
Good.
Right?
I like your pic.
I like this, okay.
You know?
No, stop talking.
Why? What's the problem? Okay.
Okay. Be quiet. Alright, now I have to go get
What?
Shut up.
Follow back me or bye?
Bye.
Okay. I'll follow you.
Alright.
Let's see.
John, bye bye.
Bye bye.
Eric, bye bye. You're not beautiful, Yael. You like your duck. White duck. White duck. White duck.
Man, he's
You know, getting this clothes going. Such a special fire.
What I have observed in jail is the prototype for Middle Eastern and North African beauty. Like, I don't know what it is, like, about your features, but the entire Middle East loses fucking mind over you, so you are correct.
Thank you. That's so nice.
And I'm totally not kidding. You in that black outfit, like baby, a little gay.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Are you trying to say Arabs have good taste?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that true though? My own uncle fucked a female dog.
Never mind.
Maybe.
When you put it like that, but no, yeah, listen. I have just seen like dudes lose their minds over you, and I mean you're a beautiful girl, like, but I don't know what phenotype it is, but you apparently hit all the notes.
Thank you. Thanks. It's a blessing and a curse.
Beauty always is.
Yeah, for real. All right, we have Paul.
What's up, Noah? Young Noah?
What's up?
There's
Alright, let's get call number 2 on here. Okay. Oof. Oh, good.
Where you from, if you know?
From Israel. How about you?
Jordan.
Jordan?
Yeah.
So you're like half Jewish? That's nice.
Half Jewish.
Full.
Yeah.
Alhamdulillah.
Alright. We are going. We are getting Middle Eastern food. A little bit of hookah. Yeah. Should I get it going? What's up?
Chill, eh? What's up with you? How you? How's life? Where you
How's
at?
the hookah? We're good. You know, for Dodge today. We're good.
You got one kid or 2 kids?
One.
Oh, okay. I thought you had 2.
No.
Yo, is it true that Amos is Netanyahu's cousin?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, it's true. They look alike, right?
Free Palestine, guys.
Oh my god,
Israel doesn't have the right to exist.
Ew.
Yo, you're
So, what are you going to do about it? Instead of crying about it 24/7.
I'll stomp on your neck. That's what I'm going to do about it. Stupid
Okay,
quote.
okay, come do it. Let's go. Come TM and step on my head. Well, waiting. Let's go. Let's do this.
Yeah, why do you sit on here all day, all night? Like, what the fuck?
Because
not have a
I have
life.
no life.
Clearly.
Loser. And I've come on here to be a loser and smoke my hookah. Yeah.
At least you're self-aware.
Yeah. Why do you come on here? Because it's Ramadan, but nobody wants to break your fast with you because you're such a tolerable loser. Even your parents hate you.
But you're Jewish. You're like super rich. You run the world and shit. Why are all these immigrants on here? Is the question. Shouldn't they like be working? It's a life of it's a land of opportunity. You gotta get educated, have 2 jobs.
You do all realize that this is just a social audio hypnosis app, that all communication is hypnosis. And if you're going to give up your beautiful presence, your very own existence to morons, to Jew haters, you are guilty of the most heinous crime of all Judaism, giving your neshama to losers. Fushta.
You tell them.
Jean is that Pepe the Frog.
What does Pepe the Frog mean to you, John?
Is it Pepe the Frog?
Is he like ChatGPT?
Yeah, exactly.
But it doesn't answer. It doesn't even answer. ChatGPT answers.
I think it's because I just hypnotized him.
Make him answer.
I hepatitis share that picture.
You always do with the team ones.
They're on my cell right now.
What-
And
what-
I've been scanning for your PCR bag since I first saw it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I interrupted.
Oh,
That's not me, but we can recreate it.
where did you get these teapots from?
This is not acceptable.
I got them from an antique store. The teapot would do cup, and I love them.
You're the guy with the drum, waking up people for Ramadan to eat.
Are you celebrating Ramadan?
Yeah, fast.
Did you cheat?
No.
Is it no eating and no drinking? And you have water or no?
I can't even smoke.
I'm smoking hookah right now. It's so good.
I haven't even started my fast.
What time do you start?
No.
All right. Almost come up.
Marina was just here.
Really?
Yeah, she popped in.
Hey, Jen. How are you? Did we lose you, Fractal?
No, I'm here.
It's still high.
Mm-hmm.
What, he was getting sober up 15 minutes ago?
Wake up, bitch. What did you take? This indica?
Mm-hmm.
Indica?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Okay.
And what do you watch when you're high?
Not porn.
And what do you like to watch?
I feel like such a fat slob. I'm going O's on my couch right now. And I just realized I look like
How much do you weigh?
Just realized I'm disgusting.
You always really happy when call.
What? What's up? I gotta light the Shabbat candle soon. What's up, Alpha?
Hi, everybody. How are you?
Good.
Where are you from, bro?
Egypt.
I'm from India.
Oh, you're from India. Same.
I'm not from India.
Which part? Which part of India?
Where are you from, then?
Well, I'm traveling from places to places.
Where are you from?
I'm from Greece, America.
You do not. Did you say you're from America?
Yeah, just because I travel a lot.
Where were you born, though?
Well, I was born like somewhere near.
You're Indian. What do you mean? No.
Why are you labeling me? I was born like in Canada.
When you're Indian, like Virat Kohli, Shah Rukh Khan, right?
Who's that for?
Virat Kohli.
I don't know.
Dimi.
Alright.
There are good people to look up to in India.
Yeah, but I don't like India.
Sure.
Alright. You don't like yourself?
No, it's like, there is a lot of junk over there, stink everywhere. I've seen. I was planning to visit there, but they're very like,
But they are.
There's the one girl like raped over there in India.
Really?
Yeah, she was like traveling, and I think she was from somewhere, from probably.
I see that she was Spanish. She got raped.
Yeah. She was traveling all around the world, and she got raped in India.
You Pakistani or something.
Label me. I'm just a human being.
Alright.
Yeah. I just hate pedophiles. The Christian pedophiles, I just hate them. The poor fucking boys and girls.
Who do you like?
It's like weird conversation. Everyone I hide. Does anyone else hide?
Yeah, I like Sinead O'Connor. She was like taking a picture of Pope. Yeah. Haven't you know about Sinead O'Connor?
Sinead O'Connor, the Irish singer?
Yeah, the Irish singer.
About her?
Yeah, she protested against pedophiles.
Oh, but she was Muslim.
No, she wasn't Muslim. Initially, she was Christian, but
No, she converted to Islam.
yeah, but when she drew the picture of the Pope, she was converted. She was still a Christian.
Oh, okay.
I don't care about whether she converted to Islam. I don't care about her faith. I don't care about people things like that in church.
I feel like you're projecting a little bit right now. Do you have something you want to share with us on that? Healer?
He's just tired of people with the Indian stereotypes.
Alright. Hey, Serge. Hello.
Hey, baby.
What's that? Welcome my hookah, listening to Clubhouse. I want hookah. That's good.
You don't fuck with me no more.
What do you mean?
I just think you're just gonna be on the phone when I be speaking to you.
Oh, what do you say?
No, like, I think I was in like a different room. You was in there, and I said, "Hey," and I called your name. You don't respond.
I called you to my phone.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
I'm so cold.
Oh.
Yeah, she secretly envies you.
Yeah.
Why do you envy her?
Who?
Her, what's her name?
Vicky?
Yeah. Yo, where's ChatGPT? None.
Huh?
ChatGPT. John, you there?
I thought he said Josh. I'm like, who the fuck got Josh in here?
Where you from? What's your name? Yeah.
S.
What's your name, man?
Okay, where you from?
I'm from Puerto Rico, but I live in Philly.
I love you.
You say you love me?
Yeah.
I would love you too. Thank you.
Indian people are always like
Huh?
I'm Indian, bro.
You're Indian?
Yeah, is there something bad?
Do you wash up?
What?
Do you wash up? Do you take showers?
Yeah, but I smell like curry after.
you don't take showers. We do once in a month.
What's your type, Bess? What's your type?
My type? Black, super black men.
Fair enough.
Not Indians, definitely.
Yeah, well, other girls are into Indian, so it's fine.
I haven't met an attractive Indian man.
I can make you love Indian.
What you look like? You don't got no pictures on your social media.
You want to see my picture?
Yeah, PTR yourself.
Are you beautiful?
I can PTR myself. I'm pretty as shit.
Well, no need. Are you beautiful?
Yeah.
Like this one. Picture. How much you weigh?
What is going on right now? I'm like trying to find candles for Shabbat, and I'm hearing this in the background.
All the Indian guys are like this.
Well,
Bro, I'm not even Indian, bro.
Well, are you Arabic? Oh.
Yeah. I'm half Russian, half Arab.
Oh, you looking for a Habibi?
Not necessarily.
It's cow feet. You worship cow?
No, I worship goat.
Yeah. And you take chiblik in your ass?
No.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What did you say?
That was crazy.
Yeah. These Indian people, they like, they worship pigs.
Sorry, what?
No, I'm not this kind of Indian.
Yeah. Pigs, they worship pigs.
Are you? Okay.
It's called shibling.
Well, we all gotta worship something, right?
Yeah.
Be it money, fame, politics. It can be anything. We're meant to worship. I'd rather worship.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like Alpha is masturbating right now. It's making me uncomfortable.
They worship pig.
Get me out.
Alpha, do you masturbate?
Stop it. You're freaking me out too.
Me?
Yeah, why am I? That's gross.
Alright, he left.
No, I removed him.
Okay. Where's ChatGPT at, yo, John? Hey, dog.
What's good in the hood besides ISIS?
Hello, Yankee Doodle Flop, but I missed you. I'm just hanging out with my favorite ISIS members right now. Shout out to them.
Yo, my uncle is icy.
I'm so hot.
Do you think they really did that? Concert shooting in Russia.
I mean, all I know is that they're trying to get Putin to overreact.
Why? So they can say that it's genocide?
What does that have to do with it?
I mean, that's why October 7th happens. You know, you got, you know, Hamas, you know, trying to get Israel to overact so, you know, they can say, oh, look at how evil, Israel is because they're committing genocide. I'm like, no, your bitch ass started a fight. You're getting your ass kicked and you don't like it.
Maybe. Who knows? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, but don't walk up to me in a bar and punch me in the face and expect me not to kick your ass.
The devil is a liar.
You're so pretty. Shabbat candle.
Yo, is it Shabbat? What do you guys do for Shabbat?
A lot. I'm gonna do the blessings. I'm gonna take those red wine to usher in Sabbath, and then I'm gonna go back to sleep and make it back.
Don't you guys like fast from technology?
Well, 5 days, but no, you don't fast so too much. I mean, usually people have something with their family, but I'm not really doing that tonight, so I'm just doing it by myself.
Yeah, I would marry a Hasidic Jew.
That's it. It works with that.
They won't accept me though.
Probably not, if you're Muslim.
Maybe the next life.
I'd marry an Orthodox Jewish woman.
She probably wouldn't accept you either.
No, because I look way better than her. I get it.
Yeah, that's right.
That's the thing. When you look better than her, they won't accept you. Like they won't accept you. She gotta look better than you, then it'll work out.
Yeah, but the problem is I've got a lot of really cool cars. I look better than her, and I got a lot more money. So I mean, why would I accept her?
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
The win-win situation then.
Let me check out your Instagram profile, bro. Nice, man.
Right. I need to light these candles. That easy lighter. What? It's my lighter.
Bro, why are you trying to sound like you're American? Like, yeah, I'd smash.
Smash it.
The last thing I want to be is American. Don't get that twisted.
You're good at twisted.
What do you do for a living, dog?
Whatever I want.
Alright, bro.
No, I've been retired for 5 years, so I do whatever the fuck I want.
That's what's up.
So, do you have a good credit score?
About 790.
Yeah, that's not bad, I guess. Better than mine, that's for sure.
What's your name?
Oh, which one?
You.
My name's Rhoda. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Alright, repeat after me.
What again?
Never mind.
No, again. Let's say a Jewish prayer.
Yeah, I'll do the Jewish prayer. I didn't play.
I'll do that.
Hey guys.
Hey.
How are you doing? How are you doing, Dom?
Surviving. Thank you for asking. How are you?
Yeah, I wanted to ask about that money. You said you earned like $32,000 off of
Oh, my AMD, yeah.
Yeah. So are you single? Like, tell me about yourself.
I bet you got 2 girls asking you your credit score. Bitch, before you came in, Claire, I was like, what's your credit score? He was like 790. I was like, oh, that's awesome. And then right up my ass, Claire comes in. So I was like,
We would have to fight for him, I guess.
But I can't fight, I'm too old. But I will say one thing, I don't want to have any more kids, so you have the kids, and I'll just take the free shit that comes along with it. How about that? I will cook a nice meal every Sunday. And
No, how about because you're
Shabbat shalom, everyone.
What am I, a fucking chopped liver?
No.
You don't need to speak. Shh.
So who's your wife, Doc?
I've never been married.
That's great. Do you have kids?
No.
Do you have a will?
I have an irrevocable trust.
Do you have a way? Because when there's a will, there's a way. But I don't know.
Stop it. Doc, I know you're interested. You're just scared of talking. It's fine.
Listen, look, Claire can do this.
I'm good, but I get so many women chasing me, dude. I'm not passing into women around here.
Doubt.
Alright, look, listen. Claire can
I
have
drive a
babies.
Porsche, my house is paid for.
Alright, look. Claire can have the babies. I can just cook. I can be the mammy. How
You
about
have
that?
pink hair. You look like you wear vagina hats.
Well,
And you're like-
what is a vagina hat?
And you have pronouns and shit.
No, I don't have pronouns. I'm like anti-feminist.
Oh, yeah. Why do you have pink hair?
Daniel, why are you fucking coming for me all the time? Why can't you just relax? And I'm just
Why do you have pink hair, though?
It's not pink, it's red.
Oh, hold on, let me look. Are you like, woke girl?
No, she just looks like Sinead O'Connor. It's okay.
Do you think she looks like the woke person that's like flying a trans flag at a rally?
Yeah, but that's because you're American and you're retarded and you
I'm
think
not
everyone's
American.
okay.
So,
Well, you sound American, so
well,
where
to you I do.
sound
I'm actually a
American.
citizen of the UK.
Okay, you have same thoughts of an American because every time an American sees someone with red hair, they say, "Oh, you must be a Chinese."
Okay,
Okay, well,
leftist. Like
yeah, we get it. You fucking hate me. We get it. No, I don't.
How do you feel about Palestine?
Your mama.
Say it. Let me know. What do you think about Palestine?
What the fuck have I got to do with Palestine? I've got no power.
Palestine?
I have nothing to do with that.
Answer the question.
No, because it's completely irrelevant to my life. It's
Alright,
like
well,
saying,
then,
how are you going to spend your $1 billion
time.
that you don't have?
One more time to answer the question. There's only one right answer here. Hint, hint. Are you pro-Palestine or pro-Israel?
I'm neither.
All right, you can go be neither in the hallway then.
Okay, fuck you, bitch. You ugly
We're not
bitch.
going to see Israel be free.
There you go, John gets it.
Next. What about you, Happy?
What about you, Happy? Brian.
What are you asking me?
No, Happy.
Oh, my name is Brian also.
Oh, weird. No, I'm looking at this guy. Brian. Is this supposed to be Moshe?
Dude, can you mute Antioch or whatever the hell you call his name? Dude, I can't take the snoring.
He's not snoring, is he?
No, I'm not snoring.
Oh.
I think
Somebody
it's
is.
Oh, I'm
No, I kept hearing.
It could be my dog.
That's all I kept hearing.
Is that Pickles? Oh no, wait, hold on a second. Is that dog speaking? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that was me.
Hi,
Oh,
child killer. No, but yeah, no, I'm not
what's that
snoring.
about?
Oh, yeah, you didn't know? He killed kids in Iraq.
Oh, that's so hot.
That's fucked up.
That's fucked up, man.
We had the American teacher once, right? And then this guy, was a troublemaker, right? He was Iraqi. And this guy was joking with the teacher. He was American. So this guy said, I have cousins in Iraq. And the teacher was pissed off. He said, you used to have cousins in Iraq, but we killed them all.
Oh my god.
No, see, that's messed up.
Really?
But we hacked his email.
Okay, and?
Yeah, we could change our marks. And yeah, that's it. His name was Dr. Dan.
That's such a non sequitur. Oh my god.
Yeah, but that was an interesting turn to the
What
conversation.
the fuck? That was such a non sequitur.
That's good. I like that little story with a little surprise in it.
His name was Dr. Daniel Food.
Ooh.
Hello, sister. Hi. Hello. Yeah, I'm here, my friends.
Yes, of course.
I remember you. You're the Iranian girl, right?
No, she's not.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
She's your boss.
Hell no.
She kinda is though. Right. You're from Jordan.
Yeah, but I'm in Jordan.
She kinda is.
You got replaced by the Saudis, nigga.
Oh my god, that's funny. Are you Palestinian Jordanian or are you like Bedouin Jordanian, farmer Jordanian?
No, Saudino Circassians.
Oh, Circassian. Oh, so you're not even from the neighborhood, okay. I thought Circassians were mostly, Circassians, whatever, were mostly Christian.
No, they're all Muslims.
I mean, after the Circassian genocide, like, most of them that were left behind were Muslim.
Okay.
No, even before that.
I was watching a documentary. Why did they say it was Circassian then?
Because that's how it's written.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Circassian though.
No, it's Circassian.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, but my mother's Lebanese though.
Lebanese Christian?
Muslim.
Shia? Or what's up?
How's the hookah?
It's good. I let my shrine.
What flavor?
Shabbos. Candles are really. Let's call it Shabbos.
Yeah, this just came out.
Yeah, what the fuck is that? Shabbos. Shabbos? Good Shabbos? Good Shabbos?
Cuidado, fechamos. Lá, sim.
Yeah, he has ultra racist control still.
Ugh, cringe.
It's funny.
Yiddish.
It's like, oh,
I don't like Yiddish.
they're still in Eastern Europe and Poland.
I know, but it's like a shtetl language.
In those cute little cities, yeah.
The shtetl, like little cordoned off areas where Jews could live. Permitted Jewish side. The Jewish shtetls. Good Shabbos. Good Shabbos. Good Shabbos.
Is my AC what you thought was the snoring?
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
What an idiot. I hate him. I hate that guy.
Who was that?
In a wrong war criminal. Alright. Oh, this bitch. Hey, baby.
I'm online for a good masturbation session. We heard that you masturbate when people are fighting.
Yeah, Michael.
Do it off mic so people can hear you.
Sure.
Oh, do you have
We actually did hear this.
He just finished.
The most unlikely source as well.
This is supposed to not Michael.
Did you just masturbate to Jeff?
Oh yeah, for sure. God, you gotta read yourself.
He's so relaxed and so soothed.
Got his post-nut clarity.
He's the hormones are coursing through his system.
Now we can just wait for another fight so that he can jerk off manically again. No,
So dumb, I swear to God.
No, I swear. Well, luckily, somebody told us today, somebody very credible told us today that you masturbated. And like when I yell at you, they've caught you masturbating off mic.
That is so false. That's so unreal. But okay, if we want to go with that narrative, cool. It's funny.
You disgust us.
I don't at all, but whatever.
You sick fat bitch.
How high are you? But you don't
She is a bitch. I removed her from this room.
Yo, she is nuts.
She's crazy. That's what I'm saying.
Nuts.
Oh, sounds like, oh, damn. Oh, you're a bad dog.
She's nuts. She was like, that bitch Gail.
Oh, muzzle
Michael, was that your only interaction with her?
That was the first time I interacted with her. She's like,
Okay, so if Yael is telling me she's crazy, I'll believe Yael, but you were drawing your whole conclusion about someone from one fucking interaction, okay?
yo, she yelled at me because I wouldn't help her. Like, I was trying to help build her fucking computer. She's like trying to how do I put this on? And I'm like, well, what are you trying to do? She's like telling me like all this other shit. I'm like, yo, I'm trying to tell you, like, you're asking for help. I'm trying to help you out here. You're not listening. She's like, well, I don't need a man's help then. I'm like, good luck.
She's like really weird.
I'm like, okay, good luck. Goodbye. Yeah, I was not like playing. Where did you get this surge of testosterone?
You know, Michael, you and Yael have very similar laughs, FYI.
Thanks, John. What's all this mystery gush? I stand up for you too, John. When other people are fucking like, oh no, don't bring it. I'm like, I don't care.
Oh, like I care, Michael. You think I give a fuck? I've been thrown out of 100,000 rooms.
It's the Olive Garden. It's the Olive Garden, Dale. Shut the fuck up.
Your family should be Michael. We love you, Michael. You're one, Michael. You're validator, Michael.
Yeah, because you weren't picked up in a hug that is young girl doesn't mean that you don't like you. Okay, come on, stop.
Uh,
I know you don't care.
Good boy, no, Shalom. I just finished assembling a barbecue that has been sitting in my kitchen for like 4 months. I finally have space again.
You have a backyard?
Yeah, it's on my it's on my balcony overlooking my backyard. But I would put it in the backyard, but I don't want my tenants to use it and use all my gas and not clean it and ruin it.
Wait, do you live in the city or do you live in the suburbs?
I live in like the northwest side of Chicago. I don't live downtown.
Oh, so do you live close to Evanston?
Like 20. I was just there last night. 25 minutes away.
I miss Evanston.
You do? It's full of communists, socialists, and faggots.
But the beach, dude, the beach.
Yeah, if you have that's nice. The beach anywhere is nice, except in the Gaza Strip.
Yeah. My favorite stops at Evanston.
Am I be changing to go?
Arizona. Argyle. And of course downtown.
I've been dating a Muslim girl.
Oh yeah.
Stop lying.
I'm not lying.
You're totally lying.
I'm not lying. She's Bosnian. Yeah, she's hot. She's very Eastern European though, Soviet and cold.
I don't believe you.
Do you want to see the picture?
I don't believe you.
I'm truly shocked right now. Edmund actually sounds like a normal human being.
Yeah, sometimes he's normal.
I'm truly blown away. Well, Edmund, it's very nice to meet this video.
Hello, nice to meet you.
You still terrify the fuck out of me. God knows what you do with all these recordings.
Nothing, absolutely nothing. I mean, it's just a project, meaning that like in the future, somehow maybe like it'll be of value, but it probably won't be. And it's a total waste of my time, but I'm trying to just, optimize my time in every way that is humanly possible. It's like cleaning house.
It's a hobby you picked up, I get it.
Yeah. It's filmmaking. I mean, I'm creating artwork technically.
Well, I think you tried to capitalize at a time when this app was probably valuable, and then it probably went downhill. And the idea was a good idea, but now it's just not.
worthwhile. Maybe X might be something, but I don't know.
It's not. See, the thing is, I'm not public. Like, look at Hampton Spears. He's got like 20,000 followers on YouTube, and he's monetizing. I mean, who the fuck am I? You know, I'm a nobody. So, but you know, in
You
the
have the entire Jewish clubhouse. I know you know this, but like they are so spooked, and they don't stop. They don't shut the fuck up about you. It's so annoying.
yeah, but there's nothing to talk about. I mean, in terms of what I do, in terms of like a collective group of online social hypnotists using a fucking app. I mean, if people have a problem with me, they, you know, it's pathetic. There's people on this app who are far more problematic than me. I mean,
Look, I agree with you. And I'm apologized for, you know, the ways I've reacted in the past to like finding out that like what the profile in the audience was you. But I like, because you sound really normal and reasonable and sensible right now. I just hope you understand why myself, as anyone else, like would be rightfully creeped out upon learning that he's just recording every room that he's in, but for what? Is that fair?
yeah, but you have to assume that I'm not the only one recording in these rooms, that there's a lot of people essentially doing the same thing.
Absolutely. It was simply the fact that you do it and you know people know, but you don't seem to mind that as scary. You understand what I'm saying?
I've been sued before, you know, and in federal court, and I think I didn't respond, and they got a judgment of like 200,000, 400,000. They can't even collect. I mean, it's complicated to get money out of people through.
They entered a default judgment against you.
Yeah.
That might be a problem, my friend. I wouldn't just ignore that.
Oh, I've ignored it fully.
He doesn't strike me as a guy that follows his taxes anyway, so he's fine.
No, I just filed my taxes today. What are you talking about? That would be the dumbest thing in the world to do.
Miss Sally and Miss Masha.
Hag, this is a great picture, by the way.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Who's a gem? Masha. Masha. Who's this?
Who's this person? Majin Buu.
Masha.
Dylan.
Majin Buu.
You're good.
Yeah, I like to go after low-hanging fruit. That's why I'm in your room trolling.
I don't give a damn, John.
I don't give a damn that you don't give a damn, my friend.
John Jacob. His name is my name too. Whenever I only joined this room because I saw you get Ella in here. She's a black ally. Tomorrow night.
Yeah, she's a black ally until she finds out you were a black Hebrew Israelite and a racist.
It's them. It's Michael.
What the hell?
If this is really Marvel, I dare you to say the N-word. Dude, it's too late right now. I can't. Dude, what is Infidel's profile pic? Hold on. Sorry.
Those are my legs wrapped around his shoulders. I use damn.
You like guys with tattoos? Oh, okay.
No.
You already freak.
Yeah, how's your love life? Have you been going out on any dates?
I thought Yael was married.
Exactly. Wonderful. Thank you.
Married to Hisham Raboy Shalom.
What do you mean, Shaloi?
But can we get to the root of Michael's masturbatory problem?
You masturbate compulsively, Michael?
Yeah, I don't, but sure, whatever.
We heard that Michael masturbates when people yell at him.
Yo, whoa.
He's warming up right now.
Yo.
Oh, Maju, keep talking.
What is that, a wet noodle?
Marvel, call me the N-word. Call me the N-word. No, I want to. Call me the N-word, please. Please do. Please call me.
Michael's hardcore. Damn, Michael.
Degrade me, Marvel.
Michael, do you have do you suffer from premature ejaculation or inability to orgasm?
John, you also have a weird profile picture.
Yeah, that's me with a pepper mask on that I bought on eBay.
Only you would buy that on eBay.
Yep.
Why the fuck would you buy that on eBay?
Gotta step up my production value.
I'm a fucking ugly nigger, man.
Oh, Michael, he said the N-word.
It's okay to be self-deprecating.
Oh, you're black?
Unfortunately.
Oy vey. You can always convert to Judaism and decrease your Schwarzism.
Why did Hashem make me a nigger?
Because Hashem needs clowns in the world. You are a clown.
He does. He needs clowns to...
Ribono Yishalayim. As a Shabbos Goy and a patrilineal Jew, it is my duty to inform you that JPAM-K in the north of Gaza Strip is expected for a construction kickoff date of June 1st. We will start building condos in the Gaza by June 1st, Ribono Yishalayim. And the mass biometric testing and digitization of 2 million Palestinians in the diaspora in the new city-states in Canada and Australia and Britain. Farewell. Bye-bye. It was nice knowing you while you were around. It wasn't a great pleasure, though. We'll call you, don't call us. And the next time you launch rockets at us, well... What'd you say, y'all?
We'll call you. You don't call us.
That's what my friend in Beverly Hills told me. He's like, I'll call you, don't call me. We'll call you, don't call us. Oh.
Edmund, don't you love that one grill though? Right off Evanston Station.
Vanessa, we have to
No,
warn you.
I don't know that one.
Michael Bronstein, right above you, has been caught masturbating on the clubhouse, so just be careful. He's definitely a pervert of all sorts. I'm not joking. He masturbates on here.
Edmund, have you ever eaten at a public house? Best restaurant in within walking distance of Evanston Station. Is he still there? Never mind.
No, I went to the other room. What was that?
Have you ever eaten at our public house, just right off Sheridan Station?
No.
Oh my god, it's such a good restaurant.
What do you like to get there?
Dude, they had like some new specialty every single week. It's one of the few restaurants that I actually miss from Chicago.
Oh man, I had a great dinner last night in Evanston, actually, with this girl. It was called Utopian Pizza, or it's called Union Pizza. Oh my god!
I know what your place.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a great pizza. Oh, yeah.
Holy cow. Not the pizza. We had we had schnitzel. It was unbelievable. We had schnitzel and this incredible salad, and then we had a margarita pizza. But wow, it was very good. And I had the leftovers today, and it tasted incredible. I was like, damn, the leftovers are amazing.
No, there's some great pizza places near there as well. I know which restaurant you're talking about.
Yeah, it was very good. And there's a box office or a venue attached to it. They have live music.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. The Muslim girl, when I walked her to her car afterwards, she was like, by the way, last time that we hung out, like I never do that. And I'm like, well, the cat's out the bag now, baby.
She never does one.
Sucked your dick?
Stoop. We fucked. We saw Shenyang and then we banged.
Good job.
No, but I have a big, huge hijab here at my house. It's like an extra, extra large. It's basically like a giant burqa or a giant muumuu.
It's a chador.
It's huge. And it's red because I was dating this other Bosnian chick actually, and I wanted her to wear it, but she dumped me before I could get her to put it on. Why can't a fucking Talmud Chacham have a little fun before the Mashiach comes? Ribono Yishaloi, like.
Thank God. Wanted to get your Bosnian girlfriend in a massive chador. That's wild. Chador. What are they called? I know the ones, the Afghani ones.
No, the Afghani ones are the burqas. Technically, what people call a burqa from Saudi Arabia is actually a niqab.
Oh my God, Josh is here. Josh.
Uh-oh.
Hi, Josh.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
I hate you. You immediately modded him. You immediately fucking
Why
modded
can't we
him.
mod Josh?
He lied to me. I don't want to talk to
Shit,
him.
I forgot. Oh, Josh, I heard you lied about your mom and dad.
Oh, come on, that was 2 weeks.
Fucking hell! Who I do
What a sad little guy.
So, yeah, may her memory be a blessing.
Said the Brit. Why do you sound like
Oh,
him?
yeah.
He's not British, he's Scottish.
It's not even dead.
You just called him a Brit? Oof, that's so
Whatever.
Yeah, no, you're
No, I don't know if he was coming for me or coming for Josh, so I came off mine.
Whoever lied to her mum being dead. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
like that.
who lies about their mum being dead exactly?
Yeah, Josh, who lies to mum being dead?
Yeah, Josh.
Who throws a shoe?
I'll throw a shoe at your head, though.
Yeah,
Remove that guy. He needs better internet.
I got good energy. What's up? Yeah, hey, what's up?
What up, Oscar?
Oh, sorry, Oscar.
What the fuck happened there?
My bad.
Okay, now I can hear
Josh.
Scottish.
Josh, you suck. Is your mum actually died?
No, she was alive the entire time.
No. Declan, you wanna know what's so messed up? I went on his Facebook and found a pic of him and his mum dated back to 2021. And after I found it, I said, Josh, you have one more opportunity to be honest with me because you've told us multiple conflicting stories.
Right. And because you're a creeper.
Yeah.
I am a creeper because when I become obsessed with someone, I find out everything I can about them.
And Theo Shinari, his mum might either be dead or alive, but let me know when you see the picture. And she killed.
He's the total pervert.
And she killed.
Josh, if you're gonna lie about your mum being dead, take off all the photographs that you have of her off your Facebook.
Yeah. And also, you should remember not to accidentally say that you just talked to your dead mom.
Yeah, who lives in Chicago.
I would never lie about a family member being dead, unless I was about to, it was be a windfall of some sort.
See, to be honest, his voice tone does sound like he's being honest. So I don't really want to push the matter, but if there's any proof of it, then fair enough. But also his voice tone does.
Can anyone understand anything Declan's saying?
Can someone translate? Can someone translate American?
No. There's no need, Declan. We have a friend named Darren on here.
Yeah. I did say his voice tone sounded voice. Yeah, but if you're still saying he's lying, then he's lying, I guess.
okay, baby. You can talk. Don't be scared.
No, I was joking because he also has a Scottish accent. No, we're not friends with him. He's a piece
I want to apologize to my friend at DLP.
Wait, what one is a piece of shit?
Hmm?
Excuse me. What one of us is a piece of shit?
No, the Darren person we were talking about.
When I tell us you're
I thought you said those two Scottish people was one of them a piece of shit.
I want to apologize to DLP because I never in a million years would have thought that you would have creeped as hard as you did. And so because of that, I apologize. I obviously I should tell the truth no matter what. So.
That's really good. Oh, do you accept his apologize?
I mean, I don't know. He apologized for me being a creeper. I don't know if that's...
No, I apologize that your creepiness was so heavy that you need an actual apology, because the only person that actually needs the apology is my mom.
Nice though, isn't it?
To be honest,
my mom needs the apology. M-U-M. My mom needs the apology.
M-U-M. And who does your mum need the apology from? You and me?
Both of us, because if me and you are together, then we have to be a joint apology, because she would never allow me.
Now we're together.
Josh. At this point in this conversation, not gonna lie, I think you might be the person who's dead.
You're making it so much worse for yourself, Josh.
Yeah, wait, why am I digging a bigger grave? For what?
Because I think that you're just like going down and you might be the one who's actually dead.
Are you from the South, Declan? You sound like you're from the South.
He's
I'm just going.
Oh my god.
I'm like doing like 3 things in my head, and I think that you're just like capping, and you might actually be the one that is dead.
Josh isn't Jewish, he's a Khazar.
Nah, but he might be dead.
I used to date this girl that I was like madly in love with, and then she ended up getting a promotion before COVID, and then she dumped me. Or, anyways, I mean, my point is she lost her job because of COVID or whatever. But my point is I was going to this Mishkan with her, and it was like an ultra liberal Jewish synagogue. And they had tons.
In Chicago,
Yeah, they had tons. They had like the very rare girls that present as men. You know, that's like super rare and trans.
That's a day. I think that might be a day.
And then also the girl that I was dating, she knew this. I was really upset one day because she had a Shabbos, dinner at her house, and she invited her ex-boyfriend to the fucking dinner. And so I'm sitting there chatting with him, and we're having a good old time. And then I realized that he used to bang the girl that I was banging and dating. And so then I kind of just but anyways, my point is, I think his name was Daniel. Anyways, my point is, he was also banging the rabbi of this ultra liberal Mishkan, synagogue or congregation. And they're just super liberal. They play guitar, and they do it at Anshi Emet.
What was the name of the person banging the rabbi?
I think his name was Daniel. And he worked at Salesforce. And this fucking little faggot rode his bicycle all around town and far distances. It was dangerous. I'm like, you ride your bicycle all that far? He's like, yeah. I'm like, get a fucking.
Imagine fucking Steve Ghetto, that guy that was on Facebook, Steve Ghetto.
No, he wasn't ghetto. What are you talking about? He's a very smart, young professional.
Nah, but you're fucking ghetto too. I thought it was like Steve Ghetto. That's kind of big.
Yeah, I'm not saying it was the most alpha moment. I'm just telling you.
I'm joking.
Anyways, I'm just telling you that the whole point of the story is that the synagogue, the Mishkan, I'm at this wedding for this guy and this girl in the congregation that got married, and we're in the synagogue nonprofit rental area facility of their thing. And guess what they
Claire, you're cute. You're
get,
cute.
guess what they have on
Come over here. I've got 5 girlfriends.
guess what this ultra liberal synagogue congregation has on their bookshelf. They had a book called The Khazars, and I'm pretty sure that they actually took into consideration like the Khazar conspiracy because they were that liberal.
Wait, hold on.
Let's get married. Like,
Was it a copy of the Sefer HaKuzari, or was it an English language book?
It was an English language book called Kingdom of the Khazars, and I did pull it off the shelf, but I was like, I bet you anything that these liberal ass Jews here think that the Khazars are who they are, and that they aren't actually Jews and they're converts or something like that, where they take.
Edmund, you sound so normal and likable right now. It is scary.
I'm a comedian. I don't know if you know this, but like I'm a free speech maximalist comedian who wants to say the hard R with the N word, but I go with the soft H to be polite. And if there's decorum, then I don't use the N word because I want to try to have a good conversation.
For the record, I apologize for flicking you out of rooms and shit, but you still do scare me, and I am going to be careful about what I share with you.
Yeah, I don't really care that you kick me out of the rooms. Like the whole thing is a process, because when you kick me out, I immediately have to go to another room, and so I just keep discovering and gathering, and that's part of the game. Is how long till I get kicked out if I want to play that game.
Well, not nice, but it is sound. Is sound happening in America?
Yeah, he sounds sound. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like home.
Yeah. Very likable right now. Likable. Yeah.
Sound just used like normal.
And not like a crazy maniac.
Just like, not a yeah, not a that's just normal. Sound just normal.
Declan, can you do an American English accent?
American. Give me a. So, I actually hope I get that. Give me a second. And then after I conversation, I'll just go.
No, he can't. It's funny. He's stuck in
I fucking can.
Declan, you can't. I'm telling you, it is impossible for you to speak like this.
So,
it's impossible for me to speak like this.
Do any of you have Trader Joe's?
Speak like that. I'm just speaking like that.
Do any of you have Trader Joe's by your house?
I mean, do what again? I mean, I'm from south of Boston.
I'm drinking a Cabernet Sauvignon.
Yeah, I have Trader Joe's near me. What's that?
It's called Givon 2021 Galilee Dry Red, product of Israel, and it's very good. It's a kosher wine. Kosher for Passover. Cabernet Sauvignon. And it's from Trader Joe's. So Trader Joe's, maybe they're Jewish. Maybe the owners are Jewish. But they're selling Israeli wine, which is amazing.
Wait, what is this chat? Pro Did everyone just go quiet?
Yeah, are you cleaning your hookah?
I am.
No one's going on.
My Clorox stuff in my pocket, and I am cleaning my kitchen and disinfecting it.
Why did you stop smoking?
You know, I need to get back to real life now, right?
You barely smoked it for an hour.
I know, I don't smoke that much. No, I smoked for 2 days.
Wait, what were you smoking?
No, I haven't lost for like 2 days, but now.
Wait, what is it? Is this like fucking sex drugs?
Yeah.
Is this C-Tech drugs? You smoke weed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Poison yourself.
Listen to this. I bought some interesting books. One is called Tales from Rumi, Essential Selections from the Mathnawi. I bought Ayatollah Khomeini's Mein Kampf, Islamic Government by Ayatollah Ruhollah Khomeini. The official United States government translation of the Ayatollah Khomeini's plan for Islamic government. Well, I like Rumi, and I like to. If you go on eBay and you just type in Rumi book, and then you sort by lowest price and do buy it now.
Are you from Wisconsin or Chicago?
Chicago.
Josh, be quiet. Don't interrupt him. Go on, Edmund.
Chicago.
Yeah, you sound like you might be from Chicago.
Yep, I'm from Chicago. And then I bought On Hitler's Mein Kampf, The Poetics of National Socialism by Albert Koshorky, translated by Eric Butler.
Is that a sane version though?
What?
Is it sane?
Is it sane? Sorry, bro, I can't understand you.
Like sane is how they say sound, I think. Like, is it good?
I haven't. I've only read the Rumi book. I haven't touched the Ayatollah Nazi books yet.
Why do you want to read that? Are you going to read that over Shabbos?
No, I mean I only mention him because I know you're Persian and you speak Farsi. So I was like, this has got to be the perfect book for you. It's a very cool looking book. It's called Ayatollah Khomeini's Mein Kampf, Islamic Government by Khomeini.
No, I was asking as your book was saying.
Listen to this. 2 days after the Shah's departure from Iran, Khomeini was visited at his retreat in France by PLO leader Yasser Arafat. The meeting ended amicably with handshakes and kisses. Khomeini's son Ahmad has his hand on Arafat's shoulder. Fucking little fish.
Yeah, Arafat also kissed Bill Clinton and Yitzhak Rabin Zal. So, what are you trying to prove with that?
Why do you think Persians hate them so much?
What do you mean? What am I trying to prove by that? That they're all fucking nasty, disgusting fish. They're the worst, and especially fucking Arafat. He is the worst piece of shit. It's so disgusting.
I'm pretty sure he's dead from Parkinson's for a long time.
No, he's not dead from Parkinson's. The fucking Mossad assassinated his ass and got revenge on his filthy fucking ass. That's what happened. That's the truth.
It didn't happen soon enough because
they got his ass in France. Didn't they kill him in France?
Yitzhak Rabin shook hands with the devil, and Bill Clinton had his dick in like a massive amount of mouths, so he didn't fucking care.
Yeah, so good for him. But did you see what happened with Kate Middleton? The whole family's coming down with cancer. I don't fucking. They're all vaccinated and full of cancer. Oopsie! Shouldn't have gotten your own vaccine. Yeah, I feel bad for you. So sorry. Listen, Israel is the most highly vaccinated country on the whole planet, but there's a lot of Jews there that refused and resisted because they're not stupid. Listen, I'm going. If things don't work out here in Chicago over the next year, I'm gonna move to Israel, and I'm definitely gonna marry a hot Jewish chick, early 20s, mid 20s. I can't understand a thing that you say other than some of it. There's like 2 words, 3 words that are like critical that I can't make out.
Does that make it better?
I guess so.
I guess so. That's what's gonna happen.
But my plan is to marry an Israeli Kundalini yoga instructor, a 25-year-old former IDF soldier who wants to get the hell out of Israel and move to America. Yeah, couldn't make out the last three words. Sorry, Declan.
No, I said, you know, if someone explains the one language,
Yeah, that sounds good. Do you want to hear some Rumi?
Yeah.
Okay. This is page 90. I care about a great many masters, but I will no longer show my affection for them because a couple of times I did and they neither understood nor appreciated me. I tolerate them so that the little affection they feel does not wither. With Maulana, however, I did reveal myself, and my love did not suffer, but increased manifold. I cannot always tell the truth with everyone, for if I do, they may turn me away, and if I tell the whole truth, the entire town will chase me out. The world is a bad place for a person who doesn't understand it. Once he discovers the world properly, it will no longer have a hold over him. He might ask, what is the world? It's not the afterlife, he's told. What is the afterlife? Tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Indeed, the arena of language and words is difficult and utterly limited. The seeker asks questions, hoping to escape from the restricted world of language, but he gets twisted up in it even more with every new question. Okay, so this is the third one. Just talking knowledgeably about an issue does not make it possible. To learn about anything, one has to try hard and exert much effort. For example, even if you and your father had chattered for 100 years hoping that I would quit my sojourn in Aleppo and Damascus, do you suppose I would have just returned? No, not until you came carrying 400 dinars for traveling expenses, braving and tolerating the hardships and dangers of the road, and risking your livelihood would I consider coming back. You have many obstacles. This is the fourth one. You have many obstacles in your way. Money for most is their Mecca, but the great masters have loosened its claws and it no longer holds a grip on them. On the other hand, for those who are in love with the world, money is more precious than their sweet life, as if they were not even alive. Because if they were, how could money be dearer? Jesus Christ, Sakina, what's going on? You got something in your throat? What's happening over there?
I'm better now. What's up, Dookie? I'm so bored. I want penis cleaning.
You want penis?
Yeah.
This is what Rumi says. He says, gossip is the most uncouth sin, worse than all other sins put together. So get this, the Muslim girl that I took out on the date last night, she works for a big Orthodox Hasidic healthcare company, and she says that the one of the owners is accused of child pederasty, that he has molested young boys. And I said to her, I was like, you do realize that there is no other gossip or Lashon Hara so terrible as that. Like, that has to be, one of the worst things you could say about a person. And that her boss is a pedophile. She just glossed over it, and then she said, he's super creepy looking. And then she just kept telling me all these stories about these Hasidic owners and how there's a lot of super shady stuff, and how women that work there don't want to talk to her, and men won't even look at her and won't even talk to her. I was like, why don't you go apply to the top 10 corporations in Chicago? I was like, you're a beautiful, smart person. I was like, you have no problem getting hired by a major corporation. I was like, ditch this toxic, abusive environment. But I think she's super addicted to it. She works with her best friend, who's also a Bosnian Muslim, but I think she secretly really likes working for these Orthodox not even secretly, just like openly. Like she loves the fact that she works for Orthodox Jews. I don't know what the attraction. I was thinking that maybe she had a relationship with somebody there. And I was like, why are you working there? And she's like, it's the first job offer, or my friend worked there. Anyways, it's a very interesting, I hope I stoop her again. I hope we start dating, but like, I don't get the feeling, because she told me, she's like, I'm not rushing into anything. I was like, all right, well, there's nothing wrong with being a young, beautiful person that wants to make love. I mean, you don't have to have guilt over having sex.
If she asked you to dress up in a top hat and put on strings or 4 strings coming down from you, and to scream "Raboy shaloy loy" every time you had sex with her.
No, what I would do is I would tie her up with my tefillin, and right before I bust my nut and cream pie her, I would scream out "Raboy shaloy loy." I'd be spanking her with my tefillin with the excess strap, and I'd make her scream out. What would be a good thing for a girl to scream out?
I don't know.
Put your gavura in my kachma. Put your gavura in my kachma. Stick your bina in my kachma. Does anyone here know what your hands represent Kabbalistically?
Where do you get these people from? Where do you get all these people on stage from?
Gosh, hey, Sting.
John has been around.
This is my 5-year work anniversary on Clown House, Josh. Just FYI, I've been working here for 5 years.
Your 5-year work anniversary on Clown House?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh shit! Oh my god, yeah. Where am I?
Well, I've been trolling on this app for 1,500 days straight. 1,500 days of hardcore trolling. I have audio recordings of October 6th, the day before October 7th, and you wouldn't believe how jumpy the Palestinians were on this app. They had so much energy. I don't know what they knew. I'm telling you, these faggots knew. Wouldn't a 20 or a 30-year-old in the know on Clown House who has relatives there be in the know? What do you think? I think there's a high probability that somebody on this app knew about October 7th, even before, October 7th. I'm willing to bet, based on the recordings that I have and how animated and excited they were leading up till October 7th, I think that they knew that there was something afoot, either directly or indirectly. But they were super excited, and they're no longer here. Where is that one faggot Palestinian? Well, where's that one faggot Palestinian guy who's super, super crazy, super, super gay?
Prince?
No, not Prince, the other one. He's like, no, not Mikhail. He's one too, but there's this other one. I think he has curly hair, kind of yellowish. Anyways, I don't know. He was the one who. He was tough. It was either him or Mikhail that were talking about how they avoided Israeli checkpoints, and how that was what they were talking about the day before. I mean, why would they be talking about how they evade Israeli checkpoints on October 6th and getting all super excited and acting like little schoolgirls?
What the fuck?
There's a conspiracy going on here.
No, there's no conspiracy. It's just a small world. I mean, haven't you ever had those moments where you're like, damn, it's a small fucking world?
Yeah, a small world after all. Zeolam katan meod. Zeolam katan meod. Zeolam katan meod.
Yeah, keep singing. Are you horny, God? If you are, you put extra more on.
Oh my God,
Are you horny, Al? Are you horny?
No, you just got to know.
Wait, I discussed you?
Yeah.
Why? I should be turning you on. I should turn you on no matter what.
Shut up, Josh. Do you have a little?
I have a very small penis. Yes, I do. Yes.
Oh my god. That's really all
But it works really well. It could actually get you pregnant twice.
Really?
Josh, do you know Jared Taffel?
No, that name does not sound familiar at all.
Are you a Taffel or just a Taff?
Yo, I'm your worst nightmare. You know why? Because
It's Shabbos and you're not with the Shekhinah?
Shabbos is going away. The sky's getting dark. It's the end of the day.
Okay, this is one more Rumi. When I am joyful, even if the whole world were steeped in sorrow, it would not affect me. And if I were sad, I would likewise never allow anyone to be affected by my sadness.
Why does your kitchen smell like cola? Why? Why would you do a deep clean on Shabbos?
Because I like to clean up stuff.
Yeah, but you have to wait till both days Shabbos. You have to wait till Sunday or Monday after Purim.
Why don't you hit me? I will, Rod. But if you hit me and you can't come and say yourself, you're a pussy.
Hello?
Pussy, literally.
Okay, this is called sociological stability. Through the practice of the transcendental meditation technique, sociological stability of interpersonal relations increases indicated by improved relations between co-workers and supervisors, growing stabilizing influences, increased respect, increased cordiality, increased sociability, increased good humor, increased tolerance, increased tendency to see man as essentially good, increased job stability, decreased disruptive influences, decreased social inadequacy, decreased irritability, reduced use of non-prescribed drugs, stabilization of unstable members of society, more effective rehabilitation, improved quality of city life, decreased criminal rate, developed capacity for warm interpersonal relationships. These physiological, psychological, and sociological changes account for the ecological changes.
What is the context for this?
I'm in my new office and I have a bookshelf and this is called the TM book, How to Enjoy the Rest of Your Life.
Oh, that's like where all Hollywood.
It actually sounds way more like TMI.
It is TMI. It is TMI.
Why don't only like famous people in Hollywood, actors and actresses practice TM? Like, why is it like this thing amongst them?
Because it's like from the 60s and 70s, this Maharishi guy, everybody in LA was into meditation before, today. I mean, it's nothing new.
It's like almost like a scam the way that you try to sell TM. It's like a pyramid scheme.
Oh yeah. I said to my sister, I was like, you did the TM course, right? She's like, yeah. She's like, I've been thinking about flying out to Ohio and doing this or that and doing it up, going further. And I'm like, and I sent, so what I did is I went on eBay and I bought 10 TM books. And then I just like sent her the books. I was like, save yourself the trip. I was like, read the books and don't waste your fucking time.
Right. But does it work though? That's the question.
It's positive hypnosis. So in terms of neuro-linguistic programming, it's super positive stuff. I just demonstrated it by what I read.
All right. So then it's okay. Capacity in itself.
Yeah, it's just it's linguistic programming. That's all it is. And it's
NLP?
Yeah, NLP.
Oh, okay.
That's what that's what TM is. That's what all meditation is. If
But
you're
it's just like it's just very predatory, right? Because I saw like some of the advertisements and stuff like that. Like,
yeah, it's a
very,
cult.
like,
It's a cult.
it is. It was like, in order for it to join, you should come here and do this and that, and then pay for this. And I'm like, dude, you're gonna.
Scientology does the same thing. It's all the same shit. It's the cult of Samo, which is same old shit.
Grant Cardone. Well, Grant Cardone's very sneaky the way how he does it. But I've had other friends that went to these events, these networking events for Grant Cardone and all his like real estate gurus and bullshit here in Florida. And join this group and join this group, and they don't really teach you anything. They just draw on a whiteboard, and like you have like most of these people have no idea. Like, okay, how do you physically do it? Like, how do you sit down in front of like what piece of software? How do you analyze it? They don't teach you any of that. They teach you all this broad nonsense. And is as you say, communication is all hypnosis.
Are you ever got fucking waiting? Or is it also once you buy a new plan? Just wondering.
Shaboy,
There you go.
I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with cults, except the fact that, like, if you go to the library, you have all their source materials. So why would you want to be involved with a bunch of stinky ass people that you got to pay, to play with? Like, just go to the fucking library, start your own free cult on Clown House, and just educate yourself. That's all that. I mean, I have 1,000 books in my house, and I've only read probably 200, 300 of them. And even then, I've only read portions of it. So, you have to keep reading books. It's just, that's the only thing that can basically keep you out of brain fog or dementia or Alzheimer's. And then also in terms of conversation or intellect, I mean, if you want to improve your EQ, your emotional intelligence, you have to improve your intellectual intelligence. I think they're definitely correlated.
Sounds like someone on stage is cooking meth. Is that what's happening?
Yeah. I don't expect you guys to know what it's like to come from a house that's clean, disinfected.
But do people in your house have COVID or something? Like, what are you doing?
No, I just like to clean every week and get some stuff.
I mean, I wash my hands at least 3 times a day, but I don't have to.
Are you worried that like all the weeks, all the bacteria that's all over your shit in your kitchen, you eat in there, that's not going all over everything?
I'm not as worried as you are. I'm definitely not as worried as you are. You sound like you might be paranoid.
No, I just every week I like to disinfect.
Yeah, you sound like you might be a germaphobe. Like during, are you wearing plastic gloves?
I like to disinfect with a little bit of formaldehyde.
She's a woman. That's a problem.
No, like honestly, like during sex, are you wearing plastic gloves, like latex?
I'm not wearing plastic gloves. I'm doing it raw dog, like a real person.
Raw dog, right? But you're wearing gloves. Wearing feet gloves.
Yeah, I'm raw dogging it.
Josh, do you pee in your sink? Just out of curiosity.
What?
Josh, do you pee?
Do I pee in the sink? What kind of question is that, Theophilus?
Just out of curiosity.
No, I do not pee in the sink. I pee in the toilet, my friend. Pee in the toilet.
You'd be surprised who pees in the sink.
Wait, Wait, Antiochus, why do you ask such a question?
Because you don't clean your kitchen, so I'm wondering if you do other things like
Do you urinate in your sink too? That is so weird. You better do it.
No, I clean my kitchen, and I do not. I mean, I don't have a foreskin, so
I've been peeing in sinks for over 36 years. I've been peeing in sinks with my father, who is also a world-renowned sink peer. It's basically a urinal in your bathroom. What do you mean?
I don't have to clean my foreskin because I'm circumcised.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything, Josh?
Well, the uncircumcised, they should probably clean their, foreskin. Yeah, with Clorox or with,
Oh, soap and warm water also works miracles. No need to dip your cock in a bottle of Clorox bleach when you can just use warm water and soap. Have you heard about that? On how to wash your big, giant, circumcised Ashkenazi cock?
Yo, John, you had me at cop. You had me at cop.
I didn't get everything on Amazon this time, and the soup for tomorrow's gonna be good all night.
Who here is looking for love? We have to be looking for love. What else is there? Do you think the word Israel, is it real? Is it just a jujitsu story? When Joshua was wrestling with the angel, is it a gay story or is it a man and a woman? And what were they really doing inside that secret chamber?
Can you talk like a man, or do you have to talk like my great grandma, Heidi?
Oh my god.
I'm just saying that if you watch Harry Potter and the Secret Chamber, it's all about Judaism and Kabbalah and the pineal gland.
Michael.
Fine.
Yes. Oh yeah. Okay. Yes.
When you hear from Greenland to the sea, Palestine will be free. What does that mean to you?
It means that anti-Semites rule this motherfucking earth. I fucking hate that song. It makes me want to literally turn into a bomb and smoke myself to death.
Oh no. What about when you hear Thai Yahoo?
I've never heard that thing, thank God, because I'm not.
Oh my God, it's bad.
I don't. Well, I just think that they're a misguided tribe, long lost tribe. That's all.
Okay. That's cute. So you're willing to take them back in?
Well, my asshole is open for anybody that wants to talk peace. Talk about peace.
That's hot.
I just want peace. That's all. Honestly, I just want the hostages to be free. That's it. I could care less about anything else except for the hostages being free.
So,
I just want them to be free. That's it.
If you could free Israel from ever having to experience a terrorist attack again, but you had to get anally raped by Mahmoud Abbas 3 times a day for the rest of your life, would you do it?
If it meant that the hostages would be freed, I would pick whatever rod in my ass is possible, as long as 134 as long as the 134 hostages were free to their families, you want to.
Take it in the ass for the rest of your life by not doing about
100%. You know why?
I would love you.
You know why? Because there's nothing like freedom. There's nothing like freedom for.
That's right.
Josh, would you exchange yourself and your entire family for all the hostages, and you had to become the sex anal victims of the head of Hamas for the rest of your lives until you died of natural anal diseases, perforations in your rectum?
To die of a natural anal disease would be a blessing compared to being in the hands of Hamas.
No, I'm saying, would you sacrifice yourself? Would you walk into Gaza and do a hostage swap for your personage, for your own self? Would you do it? Do you have the balls to do it? Would you do it?
My balls hang very low on this Shabbos, and I'll tell you that if you're telling me that it's me for 100, if you're telling this night is different than all other nights. This night is different than all other nights because
balls hanging low on this night.
because my balls hang low enough to tell you that yes, I would sacrifice my balls for 134 innocent souls that are being raped and fucking mutilated.
Sacrifice your asshole.
I would sacrifice my asshole times 1,000 for all
That
this.
is incredible. You ask yourself high.
I'm Yisrael Chai.
I'm 100% sure that if there is an afterlife and you get sat down by Hashem and he shows you a recording of your life, he's going to point to this very specific moment and say, what were you thinking? Why would you say that on such a tragedy and a social audio hypnosis?
You're the one, hey John, you're the one that told me that Hashem was going to sit on me, which is totally fine. I'm totally good with that.
Oh, you're the bottom when it comes to Hashem Ribono Shel Olam?
What if Hashem has already sat on you?
Why in the word Hashem is the word hash? You tell me.
That's a good question.
Ribono
Because
Shel Olam.
hash is me is hash is me is hash.
Yeah.
Is there a connection between the name Hesh and hash?
What about half?
You guys are probably way too Jewish than I could ever remember because you think way too much.
Have you ever read the book Tanya by the Alter Rebbe?
I won't read the book Tanya because Tanya is unfortunately the Antichrist. I've never met a girl named Tanya. I didn't want to kill. I fucking hate that name. I hope I never meet anybody else named Tanya.
Hey, Meg, I just did a left dance for 150.
How was it?
Huh?
How was it?
You said how much?
How was the last dance?
Oh, it was fine. I mean, kept stinking.
Oh, good for you.
How much did you make?
Only 150.
What did you take over Michael's iPhone? How are you talking as Michael right now? If you're
Huh?
Did you give him my current job as well?
I gave him the guac, guac, guac.
Are you giving the Guac Guac 2000?
What's that wash box?
Also, no.
For 150, that's it?
Yeah, he said he's going to send me some more tomorrow.
Oh my god, is that the going rate of a full truck?
Huh?
Is that a going rate of a loader?
Yeah, for 150 bucks.
Honestly, he could take her like that.
What did he look like?
And so fat, probably.
Where did you find something for that?
No,
Oh God, I listened.
No,
I had
do
to,
it.
but I had to.
But like,
What's your name? What's your name?
Josh, you know who the fuck this is, nigga?
You're not Michael. It looks like you're Michael, like with a mask of of Esther on your profile pic.
Bitch, this is Shuki. The one you
Yeah.
hit.
Shuki hates me. I love Shuki, but he hates me.
Not Shuki, asshole. Sukiana.
Oh, Sukiana, I love you. We used to go out back in the day, back in the 70s.
Yeah, I want to take that travel machine.
Are you still in love with me, or are you in love with someone else now?
Nah, I still love you.
Well, if you could get down on one knee and propose, what would you say?
To you? Propose to you?
Would you suck Josh's dick for $150?
I gotta see what it looks like. Hold on.
God, it's probably pink.
PTR. Antiochus' dream, by the way.
And she what?
Antiochus' dream is that I would PTR the pink stuff.
Is it pink? Does it have a little
Your
color?
dick is pink, isn't it?
What's wrong with the pink dick?
Everything.
I actually think it might be better than you've ever had in your whole life.
God, who's a fuck wants a pink dick?
Yeah, I like
animal.
It's wide
Give me a
open.
charcoal,
Oh,
man.
it's
Yeah.
You want a
let's
black
get
dick?
together.
Well, toe, like with some melatonin in it, not pink.
I could give you a brown bag for your
No thanks.
alcohol.
Oh,
Yo,
vámonos.
what?
Vámonos.
Ew.
Did I hear you
Vámonos,
say
señora.
melatonin instead of melatonin?
Vámonos, señora.
Can I? Actually, I get pink dick.
You say melatonin? You said
How
melatonin.
gross is that?
You said melatonin.
Hey, can I make a blanket statement?
Hey, bro.
Is it really pink?
Okay, before I leave the room, I just want to say pink dicks are for pussies.
Ew, you got a pink dick.
Gross. Yo, John. Yo, he is the bed.
He just left.
He'll be back.
Oh well.
Yeah, he wants to fucking impregnate you.
No thanks, I'd rather die. Ew. Mike,
You
I
wouldn't
feel
let
like
him
you
sleep
have a
with you?
pink dick as well.
You know what it looks like. So shut up.
Yeah,
It is pink.
Yeah, what if he heroically saved
looks
you
like
from the
Dobby.
touches of Hamas?
You know, Dobby? It's like, Dobby, go home now. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah, what if Josh heroically saved you from the clutches of Hamas? Would you fuck him then?
No.
Really?
Not worth yeah, it's in probably back to Hamas.
Are you-
No.
Shit. Wow, really?
Johnny, you there?
Yeah, that's so Jewish of you, Al, to say that. It's
He
unbelievable.
just offered to get anally raped for you.
I'm waiting for John's
I'll
input
take
this whole
that,
time.
but I don't want anything to do with it.
Oh, he's back. You're evil.
Welcome back, Mr. Pink.
I was trying to, yo, Josh.
Yeah, baby, what's up?
You stay in Jersey?
Yeah, I got some Jersey t-shirts. Yeah.
No. This asshole. Where do you stay in the city?
I stay in New York City.
Now you stay in New York, but you told me you was in Jersey.
No,
You
Jersey.
piece of
Jersey,
shit.
yes.
You piece of shit. You told me you lived in fucking LA, you liar.
You lying sack of shit.
I live in D-Net, New Jersey.
You're
This is why you don't like it.
Josh, so
So
wait.
you guys could like meet up tonight?
And
So
fuck.
you lied to me about where you
scumbag.
live because
You scumbag.
Shut the fuck
Because-
up.
you know that I'm within driving distance of you. That's why you've been lying about where you live.
I will do whatever it takes to not be anywhere near where you are because I know how much you like me. And if you like me a little bit less, I would tell you I was closer to you than you've ever imagined in your life. Like I would be your neighbor.
Wow.
Josh,
I would be your next door neighbor if you ghosted me tonight.
Josh,
Do that.
go kill yourself. Seriously.
No, don't do that.
I just went to a suicide prevention seminar, and everything that they told me, I laughed at because I was like, I've tried that, I've done that, I'll never do that again.
Wait, Josh, do you have an Instagram?
Josh, I hate you. Yeah. His Instagram is.
Hey, shut the fuck up, dude.
Naked
Why are you
women.
telling her my business?
Yeah, his whole follow list.
His whole fucking
women.
following list is naked women.
That's not true. That's not true. I deleted all of them. I deleted all of them.
He's perverted.
I spent it
Yeah,
for years.
he's a fucking pervert, Josh.
I am not a pervert. Are you
Fuck
kidding me?
you, Josh. Fuck you, seriously,
I mean,
fuck
he's
you,
got a
Josh.
pink one. Is anyone
Don't do that to Josh.
You
I'm
live in
just-
Teaneck, fucking New Jersey. I'm your neighbor.
Then come over.
Whoa.
Why won't you let me?
Wait, can we have like a threesome? Like, oh god, you know what?
PCR a picture of yourself,
There is a picture of myself.
a full body photo. I don't want to just see your face. You have a beautiful face, but I want to see it.
Fuck up.
Why the fuck did that keep it conversation? Is that
Declan, you came in at the right time. Please help us out.
I just came out of I just walked down all the elders. I want to see your podcast. What that is for Declan? What that is for Declan? John, what is actually just for Kenton? Oh baby, I just want to do a podcast of this. What's the actual podcast for? If you're posting it,
Meet me at the Milky Way.
Oh my god, Icy Cookie. Oh my god, it's your season. Oh my god.
yeah, what that is for don't post it. What's going on?
I think Josh missed you.
No, I saw it. It made me soft. It made me soft.
Is that Shrek?
It's Shrek. It made me wonder why I come on Clubhouse.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking that I'm gonna go to the gym now and try to live my best life. God bless you all, wherever you are and whoever you are.
Everybody heart the stage if you're thinking about the gym right now.
Wait,
Josh, fuck you.
That's me from the back. Oh shit.
I'm thinking about coming on
Ribono Shaloiloi. Ribono Shaloiloi.
Hey Josh.
I wrote something when I was at camp, and I said Shabbat Shatit. Shabbat Shatit. It's like Shabbat Shalom, but Shabbat Shatit, and everybody laughed. They thought it was hilarious. Fast forward 20 years, no one thinks it's funny at all. No one, like everybody's like, you should.
Get ready, bro.
No, that was funny. Whoever muted it.
Did someone mute me? Really?
What do you say, Josh? Are you interested now at least?
Am I gonna what?
Are
Are
you
you
interested
interested
now?
now?
Listen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. I if you like getting your ass ate, I do that too. Oh shit!
I won't get my seat, so like you just like get me or something.
Yeah, but do you demand reciprocation? Because I've been with some black chicks before, and I I backed out, and she was like, "You said you was gonna eat that pussy, now eat," and I was like, "Oh man."
No.
Declan, have you ever had sex with a black woman?
Only because I live in Scotland, only 3 or 4.
What? Are there even black women in Scotland?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. There's not many.
Yeah, but that's incredible. Well, then how many women have you slept with in your life, Declan? It sounds like you've slept with over 100 then, if you've slept with the only 4 black women in Scotland.
It's going to sound ridiculous that I'm not saying, except it's going to sound it's not believable that I'm not saying.
How many?
What women in general?
How many?
What do you mean? As opposed to not general. What do you mean? Yeah.
Right, so how many people in the chat that, so if you want to have a guest closest, I'll send them $10 and pounds or whatever.
I said 25.
I say 500.
Or he probably only had sex with 2 or 3 women. 5 women.
Right, everyone gets a number.
Well, I said
700.
I say 5. Because it looks like you get no pussy. I don't know.
Right, so everyone's guessed.
Yeah, but if he's taking anybody's pussy, that could be a lot.
Right, so who said 500?
I did.
Right, so DM me your PayPal.
Wait, hold on. I said 700. Which one's closer?
It's roughly, I stopped counting at 300, but
Stop saying pussy. You're making me stop.
I stopped counting at 300 for about 2 years and I stopped counting.
Josh,
So
send me your number.
it's not 7. So I'll send you the $5 on Cash App or whatever, I guess 500.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Don't worry, you can
And
share it.
Declan, how old are you?
Condoms with it, okay?
Right, so.
And when did you swipe your B card? 16.
But I've had threesomes and stuff. I was a wee holy bastard.
Wow.
No, but you started when you were 16, eh?
16, 17.
Wow. Can you guess how many men I've been with?
Zero.
Being honest, I wish I was a gay guy because it's got everything.
Whip it out!
That would sound easier. Yeah.
I'm a straight gay guy that has got everything.
I beg your pardon?
He said straight.
I'm a gay straight guy. I just got everything.
So you're one of those.
You have sex with men too?
You're bisexual.
No. I mean, I'm just like.
No.
What gay guys do? I just fucking do. I'm just fucking everything.
So if a gay guy
Oh, I see.
like
No, gay, not men. Women-wise.
oh, like if a woman is transgender, is that what it is or no?
I mean, I'll fuck up transgender. Fuck it.
Okay. Like no, I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. No judge.
I fuck permanent people.
What, like homeless people? Wait, you fucked homeless people?
I fuck them too, yeah.
What? Yeah, did you ever get checked? Do you have STD?
Of course, I will check you, man.
Do you have herpes, HIV, syphilis?
Is that a rhetorical question?
Now, why do we have to jump
checked.
straight to HIV?
Huh?
Can I not just be a holy guy? Can I not?
What'd you say, Anton?
We went
Who are you
straight
calling
from, like,
Antoine? Do you have a boyfriend named Antoine? See, Josh, he's not good for you. Stick with me.
Yeah, I'll get here. He's a fine.
Oh my god, I'm trying to make some money, Josh. Like, what's that?
Josh, don't answer her.
What's up?
Hi.
Josh, how many people use that?
Why are you telling him not to answer me?
Because he's mine.
No, we could both have him. I said, like.
You can share me. All you have to do is pay for dinner.
Josh, what's your tally, man?
Come on.
Hey, Declan, speak English and I'll answer you.
What is
Yes,
your
English, dickhead.
Josh, what is your tally mark?
I'm a Taurus. Aries Taurus.
Yeah, fucking Josh, you know what I'm fucking saying? What's your tally mark? You're fucking redacted.
Wait, Declan, can you do that again?
You shut up, you.
Tallywhack, Sita Patamba.
Josh, shut the fuck up before I punch you in the mouth. Wait, Declan, can you do that again? That was a perfect American accent.
Excuse me, Josh. What is your tally mark?
What's my what?
What's your
No, dude.
What's a tallywhack? What's a tallywhack?
How many people?
Gosh, tally mark, you fucking imbecile. How many people have you been with?
What's a tally mark? What are you talking about?
How many pounds? Fucking four across.
He's an idiot.
You sound like a Scottish hen or like a Scottish like salmon or something.
Gosh, you don't remember using tally marks in grade school, you blithering idiot?
Never. I never used tally marks ever.
Fucking four lines with a cross across it. That means 5 pounds tally marks.
Are you a serial killer? Is that why you can't speak English?
I'm gonna go and come kill you to go answer the question, you fucking idiot.
What do you want from me? What are you asking me? I don't understand. Declan, what are you asking me?
Someone explain it in fucking English so that
He's being facetious. I know.
No, I want to know what he's at. I have no idea what he's asking me. I can't understand a word he's saying. I literally can't understand what he's saying.
The man is asking you, how many women have you slept with?
or how many men have fucked in the ass.
What kind of question is that?
How many men?
If you start kind of like random question, answer that.
You want me to give you an answer? You want me to be able to look inside my fucking memory and tell you all the people that I've slept with over time? I'm 42 years old.
The only aspect because I got.
I bet you can count it on one hand.
Okay, so if you're asking me how many people I've slept with, let me tell you this.
The only
Way
reason
more.
The only reason I'm asking that is because I get asked that about 5 minutes ago and I answered that.
And what was your answer? How many did you answer?
It's non-computable, to be honest.
So 7, you answered 7? Between 3 and 7?
It's roughly between about 400 and 600. 500 somewhere, but I was just curious.
Wait, 500 and you don't have HIV or AIDS?
Nah, I get tested up big couple.
Well, let's hope not. Don't say
500 is a large amount for any fucking human or alien.
That's not. No, I'm a very broken person who gets pleasure and happiness from having sex with women. That's pretty normal.
How many times have you been cream pied?
Me cream pie?
No, Josh.
Yeah, how many times, Josh? How many times you been cream pie?
0 times. I'm not a fag.
But, yeah, I was just asking because they were asking me, so I was just asking you just in general.
I just resent the whole question. Like some guy named Declan from Iran or Ireland is asking everybody how many people they've had sex with.
I got asked it first. I was just asking if I got
Never met anyone as defensive as Declan. He's really defensive. For what? Because he's
Perhaps
had
you
sex
want to
7 times.
pronounce his name correctly, you idiot.
Declan. What?
Declan.
Oh, yeah, Declan defending me on the chat. Let's go. Nah, honestly, I only asked because I got asked answer, and then I was just like, "Fuck, you weren't talking to ask you. Apologies if you were answered, but I'm just being curious."
Honestly, the last girl I had sex with asked me to stop having sex with her because her husband was getting
That
a
doesn't
little bit
sound
upset.
that doesn't sound good. The last girl you sex with, asking out sex with doesn't sound good.
Not about the quantity, it's about the quality. It's the quality of the time that you spend with the person that you love or whatever. Like
I've never had sex with someone who's been married. I guess. I mean, I'm only 27, I guess.
Y'all have a lot of bodies. I only have 18.
No, but most girls that have it's been like 10 and 20, so that's definitely normal.
let's give a round of applause to Declan who's hooked up with 500 people in his life. Declan,
That's
congrats.
not a fucking high five moment. That's just a...
Did you just call her a ghetto? You have my respect. Oh my god.
No,
Declan, are you considered like white trash in Scotland? Are you like lower class? I mean, your body count, if you really fucked 500 people and you've been cream pied, like, what's wrong? This can't possibly be possible, right? I mean, tell us about your life, Declan. Like, in terms of class structure, are you bourgeoisie or are you proletariat? Or what are you exactly, Declan?
John, in Scotland, it's not called white trash. It's just called trash. That's it.
No, I heard you have a lot of mineral resources like oil in your ocean, and but your cucks. Is the whole country a cuck? Oh, I thought you said that you had been cream pied because you were asking about getting other people getting cream pied. I assumed you had gotten cream pied. Sorry. Does that mean you're not a faggot as well, like Josh? I mean, you could be a little more explicit. You don't have to declare your heterosexuality. I'm just saying that.
Wait, someone just asked me a question. Yeah. Have what? Have I cream pied?
He said no, Yael, that he's not a faggot.
Wait, have I actually cream pied in myself?
Guy, how can you cream pie? Yeah, exactly.
You can inseminate yourself with your own semen if you want.
I'll tell you that.
He can't even shoot it that far though.
No, you come in a cup and you take a plastic syringe and then you inject your asshole with your own semen.
I am not a gun owner at all. No, I'm not. Hey, yeah. Have you ever been in love with a guy in Clubhouse?
I rock.
Damn. Who, Yael? Who?
Has he ever told you how he felt about you, like on a group level?
3 years.
And did you tell him to fuck off because he was on Clubhouse at 2 a.m.? Yeah, but that shouldn't prevent you from, being in love.
It caused some issues. We used to what?
Was it because?
For 3 years. Yeah.
Was it because he liked Palestinian chicken?
Yeah. And he liked Jewish. Chicken.
Wait a minute. We used to.
This story is falling apart very quickly, Yael.
Consider converting Palestinianism?
No.
Why not? You should have considered converting to Palestinianism.
Sometimes you have to wear
During sex, you said Allah Akbar. During sex, you said that?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? He actually pronounced the death of the Jews during Clubhouse? During sex?
Yeah.
Dude, let me ask something. Were you wearing the strap on or was he?
He was.
Well,
Definitely did it for Palestine.
Yeah.
Oh my God, did Josh fuck you with a strap on?
No, not Josh.
Wait, did you get fucked with a strap on?
No, I didn't get fucked with a strap on.
Yo, Josh, follow me back on Instagram.
Josh, did you
Why? Why should I do that?
Because I want your number.
Yeah, but why don't you just DM me and you
Exactly.
What do you mean, Josh, of all people? I'm not a fucking Jew.
My thing is,
I'm your last pick. Bottom last for what? I'm always on the bottom. That's how they always told me. They're like, hey, your dick's so small, you should be on the bottom no matter what.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That you know your place with the micro.
Yo, it's macro penis, not micro penis. Yeah, AI, it's AI, baby, AI.
It's
macro.
We're all macro bros in here.
Yeah, he's got a little micro game.
Nah, we're all macro bros.
I don't like where this conversation is headed. It's all about fucking Christmas in
November or July or whatever. Like I don't need you guys to tell me how small my penis is. I can tell you how small my penis is by being here on T. My penis is so small. If you fucking shot your shot on American Idol stage, it would shrink over and over and over again like a therapist from fucking Armageddon.
I'm sorry to hear that.
If his penis was a belly button, yeah, Annie.
I'm so sorry to hear that, Josh, but honestly, it makes so much sense.
Annie as well.
I feel like if you grew your pubes out, you would cease to have a penis.
My pubes are so sweet and fucking comfy that this guy on stage, Declan from fucking Ireland or Scotland, he would actually Declan, he would actually remove himself from stage and fucking slit his own throat.
Why do you have to go there, Josh?
Why? Because he's fucking annoying. He should shut the fuck up already. God.
To be honest, bro, I just want to snap your pubes. Little pubes, I just want to snap them.
Wait, I had you at my pubes? I had you at my pubes?
We accept you as a penis.
I just want to snap your little pubes, bro.
I wrote a song about Declan. It goes like this. Declan told me to fuck off, and I said he's not even from Scotland. Declan told me to fuck off, and I told him he's a Jew hater.
Yeah, but bro, I'm going to...
There it is.
I'm going to hit Jews, and I'm going to start snap your pubes, bro.
Be careful.
If you could understand what he's saying, then DM me in the chat. If you can understand what he's saying, then DM me in the chat. But no one can understand a motherfucking word you're saying because you're from a fucking Africa or another country, and I don't even care what you breathe.
He's Scottish. You can't understand him?
He sounds like.
I'm not Scottish, Josh. Oh, my bro, that's why my accent's so bad. Josh is fucking stupid. Oh, my bro.
You guys are could be brothers.
I'm choking his pubes. That's why my accent's so bad.
The sexual tension between you two is so intense. I know, that's what I'm saying.
I'm actually American. I call my bro.
Yeah, you sound like an American.
I'm American.
Yeah.
I'm American, but his pubes are called my bro. That's where you can't understand me. So I apologize.
You guys really do look like you could be related, though. Yeah, I could see it.
He looks like he should.
Right, they look kind of similar.
Look at the hair, the
Kind of friendly, yeah. Both have your hair brushed in the
Nah, Josh is better look. Josh is better look than me, but he also sucks better than me.
Somebody to think better than they're supposed to think.
In practice, you can.
Yeah, exactly. Get practice. Get practice, get better.
Yeah, practice on each other.
They know way. I heard they has cookies.
Should I clean out my fridge? Shabbat Shalom. I know.
Shabbat Shalom, Ola, can you tell us where you're calling from?
What I'm calling from? Yeah. Calling from my kitchen.
And what's the most important piece of your kitchen?
My drink that I'm having right now.
And does that rhyme with La Rita?
No, it's actually, I made it sound like it's alcoholic. No, it's, I made a weird coffee concoction. It's like got coffee and cinnamon and nutmeg and stuff. It's good.
Can I ask you a personal question?
You can ask it. I might not answer, but yeah.
Why are you on the West Coast or the East Coast?
East Coast.
Why at 11:39 p.m. would you want to stay up any longer than you?
Mostly decaf, and I also take something that knocks me the fuck out no matter what. So I'm good. Also, caffeine doesn't affect you the same.
So then, when you came on stage, what was your intention? Like, what would you want out of this room tonight? What would be like a great takeaway that you could take with you to slum?
Peace on earth and goodwill towards men and women.
What kind? Not to be rude, George, but what kind of situations are that?
You're always rude. You're always rude, motherfucker. But I will tell you,
I'm always kind of rude, but like everyone doesn't talk about it. It's funny. Like, why are you on here tonight, bro? Why are you on here tonight?
I'm asking this question because it's a good question. Because why would somebody?
Honestly, that was heavy to me. So.
Hey, Dinkley, can you mute yourself for like 10 seconds? Can you mute yourself, please?
Can you just hang yourself just do this time for 10 seconds, please?
Peace on earth is what we found. Peace on earth is what we found. I'm not.
What do you get out of this situation, Josh? What brings you to Clubhouse?
Wait, what'd you say? Ola, what'd you say?
I said, what brings you to Clubhouse?
Honestly, I'm looking.
I couldn't hear you. You muted yourself.
Looking for a wife?
I just want to be married and have kids. That's it. That's what
You just want to be every woman on film.
You're treating Clubhouse like a dating app?
No. I'm treating it as like. No, I'm treating it like it's my last wish. Like, where would you rather be? I'd rather be in the sand or at the beach or on Clubhouse, and it's like, oh, okay, on Clubhouse, yeah, Clubhouse.
Yeah, fuck bro, that's the place.
What drove you to Clubhouse, Olga?
I got invited by one of my friends who has since run for the hills. She hates it. But there's some people I like on here.
Is she part of the tribe? Remember?
Yes, she's a member of the tribe.
Do you know her name?
Do you understand?
She doesn't name on here, so I don't know. I forgot what name she uses, so I don't want to.
That's all right.
I don't want to dox her. But it's somebody you probably know because I think she was on here for a while.
Yeah, and she's part of the Jew crew.
Mm-hmm. Thank God. Anyways. Oh my. See, I drink coffee and everybody calmed down. It's a sleepy med.
Hey, have you ever been to Jacob's Pillow? Ola? You said you're into dance.
What'd you say? Jacob's Pillow?
Yeah. It's in Western Massachusetts. It's this big dance institute.
Oh, I never heard of it.
Oh, okay. It should still exist. I mean, I haven't been there since the 19.
What kind of dance did they do?
All kinds. I think modern, definitely, but I think they do some, ballet and stuff like that. But they definitely do. What I saw was all modern. I mean, there's one guy talking about his large penis, and you had an audience, full of, the elderly Jewish people clapping. There's one guy talking about his long penis.
Don't make that just. Hey, please don't. Generalization.
Please don't what?
It's a generalization to say that all Jews have big penises. Please.
I don't think that's a generalization that people believe. I mean, we've got Lil Dicky. He's one of the tribe.
Who's Lil Dicky?
You are Lil Dicky, the rapper. Oh,
I'm Lil Dicky, the rapper.
I don't know. Are you? Because I can't. They just my penis.
Michael's listening because he wants to hear.
Protect the Jewish people no matter what. That's all.
Look, Jews come in all shapes, sizes, colors, and
Are
penis.
you Jewish? Ola, are you Jewish?
Yes.
So what's your favorite part about being Jewish?
Oh God, these questions.
No, it's a good question. It's a question that drives the room. I'm trying to get this room to get, a bunch of followers and shit.
Oh boy. So you want a genuine answer or a funny answer?
I want a genuine answer. What drives you to be Jewish? Like what makes you happy to be a Jew? Jewess.
Okay. Well, for me personally, I mean, it's just I was born being Jewish, so that was something I didn't like. Maybe per se Jews, but in my upbringing, which is kind of insane, the only like sanity came from like my grandfather, who was very religious, and like the community I got from like the Jews in the community, because my family besides him was a little bit bonkers, still is. So I feel like it gives stability. I like the morality behind it. I think Jews are fucking hilarious. Usually.
Do you consider yourself Jew? Jew?
Yeah. I don't really have a choice.
What do you mean you don't have a choice? All the J Street people have a choice.
No, it's like, I mean, I was born as a member of the tribe.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people that have rejected Judaism who are also members of the tribe.
Yeah, well, you can't really understand that. I mean, you can not partake, but if you're still a member of the tribe, and if you want to like denounce it, want people to hate us, they're still gonna kill you. So
I feel like you two would make a good couple.
Would you ever consider dating a son of a rabbi?
I don't know.
How tall are you, Josh?
I've never thought about this.
I'm 6'1". I'm 6'1".
Holy shit.
You're
Okay.
6'1"?
I'm really tall. I can dunk a basketball.
Is that going to be a couple to reach out? Oh my God, I love that. Let's go.
Can someone tell the guy from Scotland to speak English?
Yeah, fucking let's go.
I can understand him. You can't understand him?
He sounds like the guy from.
Say the fucking let's go. That's a good idea.
He's a wee bit comprehensible.
He talked to me about a wet blanket. Like he says, wet blanket over and over. Wet blanket. Wet blanket.
A black blanket is a good idea.
I don't know. My profile. Well, if you look into my profile, the first word.
The first word of your profile is rabbi?
Well, no, it spells wet because it says wet blanket in my profile.
Are you okay? Let me ask something. Would it be possible for me to take you out, like for dinner or coffee or something?
It depends what city you live in.
Yeah, can you ignore Deacon? Because he sounds like he might be better.
No, I don't. I'm just asking all questions. Like that's as cute as pups. But it depends what city you live in. Like,
wait, what do you think, Ola? Where Josh?
Scotland.
Yes. No.
You want to date with Josh?
I don't know Josh at all.
Well, he's the son of a rabbi.
Just on a date. Just on a date. Just on a date. That's all. Just a date.
I don't know. I think.
Hold on. Can I at least guess your birthday?
Go for it.
December 12th.
No.
Was I close? Was I close?
No, she's definitely like a Leo or something.
Yes, April also.
I'm actually not. What are you saying next, Declan?
I said yes, April also.
No. Yes, long enough, but.
Okay, but would you go like have Josh as
Ola. Hey, shut up, Glenn. Ola. Shut the fuck up, Declan. Shut up.
Started talking about your penis.
Shut the fuck up, Declan. Ola.
You're fumbling that.
Ola, can I actually officiate at your wedding with Declan? Because I have a beautiful I wanna share my words. Will you, Declan, take Ola to be your lawfully wedded wife? Will you take Declan to be your lawfully wedded Scottish mother mother effer?
Josh, sure you're gonna.
I do. You do. It's my honor to present to you for the first time Declan and Ola. Declan Ola. They're married for the first time, and all they want to do is.
You just can't ask on a date. I'm trying to get you a date with them, so sure. Oh, whereabouts in America?
Well, I can't understand the word you're saying. Ass to mouth is not the thing. Ass to mouth is not the thing.
What about pussy to ass, ass to pussy, pussy to mouth, mouth to ass, ass to mouth, mouth to pussy? Josh, how does it feel to have Ola reject you and instead be attracted to Declan, the 500 body count cream pie man? Declan, go study English. No one can understand a word you're fucking saying.
He's taking your girl. John, you're very loud. I can't hear.
I'm literally just all away from him.
Declan, you're probably too young for me. But
no, I'm wait, one, I'm not interested in you. I'm trying to get John Bacon's meet you.
So you had to go on a date with either Declan or Josh?
I'm 27, by the way, but I'm not gonna date anyone. I'm 27.
Declan, do you eat?
Choose me because I'm not gay. Choose me because I'm not gay.
Declan, do you eat Jewish pussy though? Will you suck on a Yiddish guy clitoris? They kicked me from the room? That was original. What the fuck? Somebody's sending me a work email right now? Don't they know it's Shabbos?
Gosh, I'm like.
Rabbeinu Shalom. What are you all doing? I wanted to go to the gym, but it's cold outside, and I have wine and tea, and cheese and chocolates.
You can go to the groceries.
I was. Do you have Trader Joe's where you're at, Pikachu? I mean, Abby?
Huh?
Anybody here have Trader Joe's?
Oh my God. John, for $4 million, who do you think is the most stupidest variant in Clown House?
Who's the stupidest variant?
I'm Clown House. Well, time is up. You lost.
Hello?
You lost.
No, I just told you. Hello?
Oh, okay. Well, with that being said, we go commercial break. You're watching Sissy Friday Night Special here on Clubhouse.
Hello?
We'll see you cook.
Hi! Hello? Hello?
take my own even any further.
Okay, está bien.
Hello?
Oh, hey, John.
Oh, someone speaks.
John.
Hello?
John. Yeah, Cloud. Hello, Cloud. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Do you have your smoke detector batteries missing? That's pathetic. Go fix it before you waste your time anymore.
Actually.
Save your life now and get yourself the batteries. It's generally 2 AA's or a 9-volt.
Shut the fuck up. What the fuck?
It's stuff for 40 million. It will go straight to local warlord pocket.
I'll give you an example.
I need to go to Afghanistan.
Anyway, the funny part.
They're giving out 40 million just to make shit up. I'll sit there and be a DEI expert.
James, I'll give you an example of what I was talking about. Part of this democracy, spread of democracy, it was actually forced into Nigeria, and I recommend you guys to go read about what the Nigerian people and the Nigerian government doing about that. They weaponized their people against the United States. They said Obama was forcing us to acknowledge gay people in our country. And even though they exist in Nigeria, but they didn't want that in their books. And the government of Nigeria decided to tell the people of Nigeria and any Muslim country, tell them that, hey, you know what? Obama trying to force us to change our religion. So America or the United States are enemy. So there we go. You see how Obama's way of dealing with the ideologies in the Middle East or even African countries is not a good way. It's not a good plan. That's why I disagree with their plan. Go read about Nigeria. Go read about the Middle East, how they force the people to believe in something they really don't want to believe in. It's just like what Trump said. Why would I tell a woman, take her hijab off, that she was wearing for 1,400 years? Why would I tell her that? That's not my business. So I'm not saying Obama said that, but when you do something similar to that, remember, you're going to have somebody using that against you. And there we go. That will escalate until it becomes ISIS. Easy.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. A couple of comments just starting from what, I don't see your name here, Chris. You cannot force any country to become democratic country. If you look at the European countries and the America, it's a project. It's been almost for centuries in making. So foundationally, if you allow voting, it's good, maybe one element of the democracy, but you need the institutional of supporting a democratic and secular regime, very similar to the European countries and American. Such a foundational kind of agencies or organization does not exist in Middle East. As a matter of fact, I cannot even point at a single Middle Eastern country, with the exception of Israel until very recent, I mean, really a kind of democratic, a semblance of a democratic and a secular country, which is also that is fading away. So in a sense, in order to have a democracy, you need more than just enabling people to vote. People vote all the time, but we see the results. In Eastern European countries, maybe a little bit less. In Middle East, the results are fake and not correct. So it takes decades. It takes a long time for a democracy to take hold, similar to in Europe and America. So I mean, I encourage the activities to go become democratic some ways, taking into account geographical and cultural and stuff into account. But anyway, so that's kind of one comment to that. So $40 million to kind of progress the democratic agenda in Middle East doesn't mean anything. I think a waste of money. The other one, Pamiri, I think your comments about the Muslims in Europe, I think as you all well know, there was this huge migration of the Muslims into Europe, about 10 million of them, immigration of Muslims at the end of the Syria war. And European immigrants, and and they were predominantly, as again you all know, in Germany, in Scandinavian countries, and to a much lesser scale in the United States. And the result, again, the point is, none of the Arab countries actually they opened their bosoms and said, "Look, we're going to take our as Muslim brothers in." It was European countries actually that came in, took them in, with an exception of Turkey, which actually did accept, I would say, less than 1 million Muslims. But then again, they don't have an equal citizenship, equal rights as a citizen, the way we see it in the European countries. So that's kind of this last migration of Muslims into Europe. It has its effect from the stories that we hear. I don't want to go into it really too much. And Chris, to your comment about Michigan and how can I say this? The Islamification of Michigan, and you mentioned it was a good thing that the call to the prayer. I don't want to be in a place that's 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning with a call to the prayer coming from a mosque and waking me up. This is not a good thing. This is the kind of stuff that a Muslim should not do. It does not seem
really
too well.
do it?
Let me just, if you don't mind, let me just finish up. I'll be really quick. So that is not a good thing. I think for some reason, which is U.S. is different from European countries, and we can get into it why actually that is the case. So there is an effort now is in Europe underway. It started in Netherlands and Holland, which is basically the concept of de-Islamization of the Islamic practices in those countries, things like fatwas, honor killing, child marriages, and the rest of them. Call to the prayer, 5 o'clock in the morning, kafir killing, apostate killings, and the rest of it. So the Netherlands leadership said, look, we're not going to tolerate this. You're more than welcome to our countries, but you have to put aside. You need to leave behind these types of Islamic practices and leave it at home. We'll accept you. But if you're going to have enclaves of Islamic communities practicing these types of things, we'll come and get you, we'll send you back. So I think that something interesting is happening in Europe. Again, it's taking shape. There's a reaction that in Europe we're starting to see against the Islamic practices in Islam. Again, I'm not talking about the Muslim, really the ideology of the Islamic ideology, which I'm talking about. I have a couple of other comments to make, but I've spoken enough. I'll just wait for my turn.
Ali, I just want to respond to that last point really quick. Ali, I didn't say I support that. What I said, so when Obama, Trump, Biden, Jesus, when Biden says Happy Ramadan on his own Twitter, why do you think he's saying that? The point of him saying that, wishing them a happy Ramadan, at the same time, behind it, a message telling them you are welcome over here. We are not your enemy. We are not an enemy to anybody. We like peace. So yes, it may be that people in Michigan will not like to hear that, but at the same time, it's a message to them that here in the United States, you could practice whatever you want to practice. At the same time, maybe later they will let them know, hey, it's loud. If there's a complaint, somebody complained, it's loud. And I'm pretty sure they actually did complain about it. It was loud, and I think they made it lower. So once you tell them that, they will realize that they are, yes, a little bit loud, but at the same time, they are welcomed over here. They are not, the American people are not their enemy, because what's happening in the Middle East with ISIS specifically, they think that the United States, believe me, some people, they think the people in the United States, each one of us, hate Middle Easterns, hate Muslims. So how could you fix that? By letting Muslim in the United States practice few things, maybe in a certain way bothers others, but at the same time it's not that bad. That will help in a certain way. By the time, things will change. So that's the reason I said I do support that way of doing it, of fixing that ideology. Not letting people do whatever they want. It's just basically fixing that problem that we have in the Middle East that people think American people are against.
Yeah, thank you. Very quickly, my comment on this is appeasing Islamic ideology is not a good thing. Okay, and I gave some of the reasons why. And in terms of the Islamic ideology, practices, and we don't want that. We don't want child marriages. We don't want somebody to get their head cut off just because he wrote a book or drew a cartoon. And again, the azan or call to the prayer is just an example of that. I mean, that's a nuisance. Who would do that? And they can do it in their own country, but not in my neighborhood. And so again, because the Islam ideology in general seeks world domination, and they say it like that. I mean, they're not shy about it. They would look for a day that the Islamic Republic of America or whatever, they have their Islamic flag on in the White House and in the Buckingham Palace and the rest of it. So that is fundamentally is troubling, the ideology. So again, Muslims are, I don't have anything against Muslim people per se, but those ideology itself is not a good thing. It's something that it should be fought against. It should be resisted. It should be pushed back. It should be kept at bay, and we will not allow it. Should not allow it in a secular democratic country. In European countries and U.S., those practices should not be allowed. So anyway, that's kind of my point. But thank you for clarifying your position.
Ali, to you, while Brandon is not here, I'm going to say it again. Look, we take the biggest Iraqi wave of Muslim to Western countries. Now, my point talking about all this time is, did they decide 2 million Iraqis or 1 million? Let's go, guys, to Western countries. What was the reason? I always say that Western leaders do everything to spread Islam to the world.
Yeah, you're talking about like backfiring. I do understand, Mary, what you're saying, but remember, like I said, there's another side that also working against the United States. So even though it's increasing in the Middle East or around the world, remember, they do carry something. It could be dangerous in a certain way. Here in the United States, we do have. One time, I had a friend was telling me, look at the American kids. Look how bad they look and whatever. I said, if you hate them and you don't like them, why do you live here? I asked him that question. I'm a Middle Eastern person who lives in the United States. I really had that question. I was serious. It came out of my heart. I was like, why do you live here if you don't like it? So, yes, he mentioned, the reason because they came over and destroyed my country, whatever. Well, he could have went and lived in Russia. He could have went and lived in China. But see, the problem is solving that problem, not like that. We not talk about it this way. Ali, in a certain way I disagree with you. Mary, in a certain way I disagree with you. The way of solving it, we gotta find common sense between human, without ideology, without religion. The common sense. Maybe this friend will hurt me in a certain way. Maybe this friend will hurt me in a certain way if he was carrying a different ideology. But I gotta understand, people do have action and a reaction. They might do something bad, but I mean, I don't need to respond to every single thing that he did. He needs to respond to me, and there we go. We'll escalate, and become ISIS, and become that. We become that divided in the world. So, like I said, people do have their own opinion, which is fine. It's not gonna be fixed. I'm not gonna be the savior of this.
I would just like to remind everyone that 4 months before 9/11, Bush gave $43 million to the Taliban. Nice. I mean, here's the thing, right? When people talk about the U.S. intervention helping form ISIS or the Taliban, we're not talking about, we bombed a bunch of people and people got mad. We're talking about how the U.S. literally gave these people money and weapons, handed it to them.
right? The Taliban originally formed out of the Mujahideen. The reason why the Mujahideen was funded by the U.S., getting billions of tax dollars and also training from the CIA, is solely because they helped the U.S. fight against Russia's communist forces in the northern part of Afghanistan and the democratic Marxist-Leninist Maoist forces that allied with Russia. It was literally just an extension of American imperialism pushing for American ideology. Right? I mean, whether or not Afghanistan becomes communist is completely irrelevant to America. Well, it should be. In reality, it's not, because America has vested interests in the region. But because of these vested interests, we're talking about like them literally handing them money and guns and weapons and things like that. The ideology of the Taliban is not representative of most Muslims in Afghanistan. Most Muslims in Afghanistan actually follow the Hanafi school of Sunni Islam or Shia Islam. The Taliban follows Deobandism, which is a specific thought within Sunniism that pushes for a revolutionary tendency in Islam to revitalize the first three generations. It's similar to Salafism, which is practiced by ISIS. Deobandism was not historically common in Afghanistan. Deobandism was formed in India during the British colonization. It was spread to Afghanistan, particularly by ethnic Pashtuns that lived across the border in Pakistan, which under British Raj was the Indian territory. When it expanded, it wasn't popular in Afghanistan. For almost 150 years, Deobandism was pretty much
Why do you say American imperialism and American ideology they were fighting for?
I think he was saying that.
Yeah, that's one of the examples of what we're talking about. See, like an American kid that lives in the United States blaming the U.S. government, the CIA for funding ISIS or funding whatever. It's a big problem.
I mean, you didn't have to pick me. I put the articles in the chat.
I don't think you're. What?
I know the funding happened. I'm just wondering why the terms ideology and imperialism were used, and not just sort of the power struggle between the two superpowers.
Well, Herschel, I was going to ask him, where did he get that from? Like, where's his evidence that the CIA funded ISIS or funded Taliban? And I just want to find that source. I want to read it.
Hillary said it.
Yeah. Trump said also, I mean, even though I support him, but he said, America is not innocent. But I mean, they do say stupid things like that. They do, but we're not going to just follow what they said. We got to have a proof. Plus, what happened at that time? Why did they act? What was the purpose? Politics is interest. I do have interest with you today. Yes, I'll do something. It might seem stupid in 10 years. It might seem stupid 20 years.
I think it was about, aggression from the Soviet Union. I mean, I don't know precisely, but I think it was.
No, the problem is we use terrorist groups for our proxy wars, then they turn against us, and not like we literally, but even other superpowers do the same thing. They use proxy groups, and then those proxy groups become bigger and create bigger problems.
I think you guys give the leaders of our world a little bit too much credit. I'm going to break your bubble here and say that what happened is incompetence and stupidity. They just needed to get something done. They pushed a bill forward. They gave the funding for it, and they sent people out into the desert to run around and shoot at sticks. If you asked the vets, they even say that. They had no idea what the hell the goal was. It was just walk in this direction. So it's like incompetence is what happened and what continues to happen. And I think that, we need to acknowledge that there's not evil masterminds that control the world, but idiots.
Also, big money laundering.
I think it's definitely not that one.
There was trillions of dollars people made just to supply, starting from plastic cup to fork and spoons to Afghanistan.
So, Pamari, the Hillary Clinton, when they mentioned that she helped Jabhat al-Nusra in Syria, you remember that part? It was mentioned in those documents, the emails that were released. She didn't really mention it, like she didn't say it, I did that or whatever. It was somebody else claiming through emails claiming that her emails. And I do believe in a certain way it's her emails, but I don't have the proof. The proof that I'm talking about is, we do have our CIA documents get released every 50 years. I believe something like that. And we do have many